Magma admin Maxi is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He fucked my wife. I think that's all I know. I don't even know if that's actually how the Pissed on the Moon copy pasta starts. I'm not, like, nothing against Snapcube. I'm just not a Snapcube girly. Look, I don't know. I don't know if my wife would give it all up for Maxi. Probably not. Maybe or as Maxi. Maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know. That receding hairline is pretty sharp. His quilly little dick. Hi chat. Welcome to stream. We're done with Space Tag. We're done with Team Magma. Which means, can we ask Mintmod? Mintmod is currently asleep or as close to asleep as she can be right now. She just shouted that she's awake. What's for breakfast? Hell yeah, queen. Mintmod, would you fuck Maxi from Team Magma? Would you fuck Oraz Maxi? She said yes to both. Yeah. Okay, you do prefer Oraz Maxi. I thought so, but I wasn't certain. Well, no, I figured I would clarify. She wouldn't fuck original Maxi. She would fuck Oraz Maxi. To be fair, Oraz Maxi is pretty sharp. Nice, babe. Chat. We're done with Space Tag. Now, what that means is we get access to the Dive HM. And with Dive, we get to go pick up a veritable bounty of heart scales. I think by the end of this, we will have more heart scales in our inventory at a single time than we have had in the entire game. Alongside that, I was informed by Hannah that apparently Dive encounters are separate from overworld encounters. Magma Captain Maxi is a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right, he took his wrinkled old cock out and he pissed on my fucking wife and then looked at me and told me his cock was this big. And I said, that's disgusting, so I'm making a call-out post on my twitter.com. Maxi, you've got a small dick. It's like the size of this cherry berry, except way smaller. What does a heart scale do? Pio, you've been watching me play this game for how long now, and I just think that's really funny. Heart scales are a limited resource in Run and Bun. There are 30 of them throughout the entire game. They allow you, for the cost of one heart scale, to maximize one of your Pokemon's IVs. For one heart scale, you can relearn a move that they have forgotten, or one that they, essentially could never get, because it's something that they learn before they evolve. Or for 3 scales, you can change a Pokemon's nature. So the thing is, during Tate and Liza heist, we had to accept that, if we wanted to have the line where we could safely heist leftovers, we had to delete Icy Wind off of Sneasler's moveset. Or sorry, we had to delete Fake Out for Icy Wind. Fake Out is a really good move, and the idea was that in essence, we are spending 2 heart scales in order to get leftovers. One right now to teach Kecleon roleplay, and a second one later to get Fake Out back on Sneasler. And the thing is, we've had access to, I believe, 14 heart scales up to this point. And I said there were 30 in the entire game. With Dive, we get 8 immediately. They're really fucking useful. They give you a lot of flexibility. It's just I can't beat this fight. Can I use a heart scale to make it possible? I think I can probably account for all of our individual heart scale uses up to this point. Our first one was on Talonflame's speed. Our second one was on Hitmonchan's attack. Our third one was to teach Synthesis to Torterra. Our 4th and 5th were to maximize Excadrill's defense and maximize Roserade's special attack. Our 6th was to teach Basculegion Shadow Sneak. Our 7th was to maximize Altaria's speed. Our 8th was to maximize Steelix's attack. Our 9th was to maximize Lucario's defense. Our 10th was to maximize Drifblim's attack. And then our 11th... I'm one short. Because our 11th was maximizing Sneasler's speed, our 12th was maximizing Greninja's HP, and our 13th was teaching Kecleon roleplay. So I'm miscounting one. Can we make buff Cario super buff by maxing attack and Spadef? Well, we already maxed its attack stat, and its special defense is... Let's take a look. Lucario, what's your special defense right now? It's already 21, so it's already kind of way better than we need it to be. Like, that's the thing with our Lucario, is that its stats are incredibly GMO. All of them are super high, like, just by chance. But yeah, so, before we dive into it, I actually need to look at, the Run and Bun maps to make sure I know where I'm going, because there's also a bunch of optionals, and I ideally want to turn those optionals into mandatories. So, Underwater Route 124. Ooh, wait, can I open this with... No. Underwater Route 126. Okay, so let me look at Overworld Route 124. Got it, it's this one. So I guess the big question right now is, because we beat all of the optionals around these parts. Except for Lily and Roy. Hold on. Run and Bun. Trainer battles. Okay, so let's go to Juan Split. Sis and Bro, Leela and Roy double. Okay, so it does look like that is the first mandatory fight to progress. Which is, yeah, I think I see. Because that's north of the route. Sienna walks up and down, Leonardo and Isabel. So those seem like optionals. Yeah, if they're walking, they're optionals. Dean, Brenda. Because I guess what I'm trying to figure out is... Okay, Underwater Route 127. How do we get to Route 127? We probably have to fight people for that. Okay, so that's the entrance to Seafloor Cavern. So I think we have to get to Sootopolis first, which is annoying, but tolerable. So, yeah, Underwater Route 127, Underwater Route 128. Yeah, and that's to get to Seafloor Cavern. Okay, so we're gonna have to go a ways before we get access to our 127 grass encounter. 127 grass has some really cool guys. I'm really excited for just about all of them except for Ludicolo. Nothing against Ludicolo, its moveset is just dog shit at that point. Is it possible to get legendaries in our Renbun? Well, we already have Urshifu, who is in fact a legendary. And yes, once we beat Archie and like we experience the severe weather event, erratic weather, once we like go get Rayquaza to make Groudon and Kyogre calm down, we get access to the, oh god, I don't know what the item's called, but it lets you encounter a pool of 7 roaming Pokemon. Cresselia, Latios, Latios, Landorus, Thundurus, Tornadus, Enamorus, and... who am I forgetting? Is it just 6? Are there only 6? Wait. Hold on. So there's the 4 genies. Latios, Latios, Cresselia. Yeah, that's 7. I can count. But yeah, and the thing is, we're coming up on that, and you can actually get up to 2 of those Pokemon. They are hard-coded to only be catchable in a Master Ball. We got our first one of those in Aqua Hideout, and we get a second one at the end of Victory Road. Which also means we have to be choosy about which ones we get. Tornadus is established to be, like, by and large, the worst one. Above that is Cresselia. I think Cresselia has only ever been champed in the Hall of Fame a single time. The best ones are, I think, Latios and Enamorus. I know Thundurus is also pretty good. I don't know if Landorus does all that much, though. What's Landorus's moveset? Run and Bun. Dex. Hold on. Landorus. Nothing against Ludicolo. He just sucks complete shit. Look, at this point in the game, he just sucks complete shit. Ludicolo is really good if you get it early. If you get Giga Drain, Fake Out, Knock Off. Really nice moveset. In this, we get none of those. We just have a guy who's, like, kind of mediocre at clicking Energy Ball and Surf. Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess Landorus's gimmick is that it gets Boom. It learns Explosion. And it's just a really fast, really strong Earthquake user. Its ability is Sand Force, unfortunately, which sucks. Yeah, wow, it has actually a really limited moveset. Notably, it is a mixed attacker, which is nice. So you can teach it an assortment of special attacks, but... Do I hear a cat? Yeah, so I think Landorus isn't really that great. I'm curious what's wrong with Tornadus. Hold on. I think it's Prankster, which is immediately good. If Lando had Sheer Force, it'd probably be top 3. Well, yeah, of course. Or hell, even if it had Intim. The fact that you don't even get Intim, you just get fucking Sand Force, like, go to hell. So I suppose the main reason you want Tornadus, or I guess the main benefit to Tornadus is, like, Prankster boosted Tailwind. Prankster turns all status moves into... Yeah, Prankster Tailwind. Oh, yeah, you get Thunder Wave, but you're not a flying... but you're not an electric type, so it's not a perfectly accurate move. Yeah, that's kind of dog shit. Prankster Defog. Kind of okay. Yeah, you kind of can't really teach it anything. Embargo could be interesting. I understand why this thing doesn't really do anything. Cresselia has Levitate, which is fine. It gets Helping Hand, which is good for double battles. Psycho Shift is what makes Sigilif really fun. You can take your status and put it on a different Pokemon. She does get Psycho Boost, which is essentially Draco Meteor for Psychic types, base power 140. Gets Moonlight for healing. Okay, I know that this is a Nuzlocke, but, like, we should be allowed to use Lunar Dance to bring a Pokemon back. I'm just saying, right? Like, commit the sin of human transmutation or whatever, sacrifice Cresselia, because, for context, chat, Lunar Dance, the user faints, and if the Pokemon brought out to replace... Oh, never mind, it's not a revive move, it's just a healing move. Okay, my mistake. I thought it was, like, Revival Blessing. Yeah, never mind. It does not have full HP or PP and has a non-volatile status condition. Its HP, PP are fully restored along with having any non-volatile status condition cured. The replacement is sent out at the end of turn and the healing happens before hazards take effect. This effect continues until a Pokemon that meets any of these conditions. Wait. This effect continues until a Pokemon that meets any of these conditions switches in at the user's position or gets swapped into a position with allies, which I think I understand what that means. Yeah, it's just a Healing Wish clone. It's like slightly better than Healing Wish. She gets Ice Beam. She gets a lot of coverage moves. And she's also just like super bulky. But bulk is less important in Run and Bun. Like, I imagine Cresselia with Assault Vest probably lives forever. Honestly, our Roserade with Assault Vest could probably go pretty fucking insane. Yes, that's Cresselia. Thundurus. Thundurus is pretty good because it gets Prankster. It's an electric type, so Prankster Thunder Wave, like, is perfectly accurate. It hilariously gets access to U-turn and Volt Switch, which, like, hey, 2 different ways to click pivot moves. Gets Electro Web for lowering speeds. It gets Knockoff. Yeah, it just has a really, really good moveset. And also has a really good set of tutor moves with Brick Break, Embargo, and Thunder Punch, and regular Thunder. And then, who else have I not looked at? Oh yeah, the laddies. So the fun thing about Tate and Liza Heist is it's actually possible, if you really want to heist off Soldew from Liza. And if you do that, and you land Latios, you just win the game. Soldew is a free, like, choice scarf, and it's a +1 to your special attack and a +1 to your special defense, which just makes you, like, incredibly powerful and unkillable. Yeah, no, Latios is just a really fast guy who clicks Draco Meteor, Psychic, Aura Sphere, and Dragon Pulse. Like, sure, you could also teach it Luster Purge, but you're not going to do that because why are you relying on chance stat drops when you could click Psychic? Icy Wind gets stored power, which is funny. Latios, do you have a way to up your stats? Like, Scale Shot, technically. But that, it neutralizes out. Also, get Scale Shot. Mystical Fire is cool, because that is at least a guaranteed stat drop, but you're dropping an offensive stat, so it's kind of, Yeah, why did they give this thing fucking stored power? It can't up its stats. Okay. People are being loud outside. Anyways, let's go get an underwater encounter. So I need to... So there's a heart scale. I need like 2 copies of these maps open side by side so I can see where the dive spots go down to. So, Route 124. Route 124 underwater. That's fun. Yeah, you can literally see exactly where all this shit is. Ooh, we get our Psychic Fangs TM. Yeah, there's so much stuff. And again, we did all of the optionals here, so we don't need to worry about fighting nobody. Okay. So, let's jump into the game finally. I've done enough stalling, because I am at least slightly worried I'll fuck it up. And actually, I suppose before we even bother getting a heart scale, we do get our first encounter. Out of curiosity... Hold on, I actually need to check another thing. I think I wanted to do the Route 124 underwater encounter first anyways. Route 123. 124. Okay. OMG, we're 6 followers away from the Final Fantasy stream. We're actually only 5 followers away. The number tracker tends to stop being accurate for some reason. Okay, good. This is the one I wanted to do first anyways. So, in the underwater for Route 124, we have access to Armaldo at 60%, Cradley at 20%, Kabutops at 10%, Delmise at 10%, which isn't real because we already have one. So, essentially it's like, we're very likely to get an Armaldo, which is cool. Armaldo's a really cool guy. So let's take a look. Also, I need to finally... Yeah, okay, that's strange. Yeah, so load ROM. So if I open that... Yeah, why is the window so big? I guess I did it on purpose. I'm just gonna recrop this. And like, it's fine. We just have a slightly smaller window for big game. Yeah, it's chill. Oh fuck, I just realized I don't really need this anymore. I've kept this open for so long because I used to use it instead of the Dex website. Don't save. Oh boy, the cats are running around beneath me. The cats are sprinting around, so if the stream suddenly ends, just know it's because one of them pulled out the Wi-Fi router. They are one to do. Okay. Anyways. So, I guess... I know I just put in all of this effort to be like, alright, let's get the main thing open, but actually, we do still need to calc the guys we're about to encounter to make sure that we don't get killed or gimmicked by, like, knockoff. So, first up, Armaldo. Oh, I can also get rid of Dialga, Metagross, Steelix, and the realest one there ever was. Farewell, Marks. Okay. So, Armaldo. Blank set. Level 75. Kill the viewbot. Okay. So, an Armaldo at this level, I think its main thing is Rapid Spin. Battle Armor is the only ability it can have, which is nice. Crit-proof guy. Battle Armor, Stone Edge, Rock Blast, Leech Life, Rapid Spin. Honestly, a guy who hits hard with Leech Life is really cool. Because we have, like, genuinely, I really want Armaldo, because with Ledian gone, we have 0 bug types. Even then, Ledian wasn't hitting for bug type damage. We need someone who can hit hard with bug move. So, Leech Life. Rapid Spin. I have to assume you're not particularly threatening. You don't have any potential held items. Show color coding. Yeah, literally everyone just kind of sits on this guy. Electros, where are you? There we are. Yeah, okay. We take it most, like, I think even a plus attack. Plus attack Armaldo doesn't kill Electros, which is cool. Yeah, so we just send in Diosa. Paralyze. I don't think we can swap to... Damn, Armaldo gets a base attack of 125. Dude's kind of cracked. Cedar! Hey, buddy, stop chewing on that. My guy! Okay, there we go. He's chewing on our baskets. He's making a delicious kitty treat out of our storage bins. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, so nothing particularly threatening here. It is a rock type, so we can't really stall it. Celebro's also not really good at stalling it. I think we just need... Yeah, Talon can just kind of come in and sit. Leech Life Rock Blast, yeah. That's Cedar, it really is. Yeah, okay. Talon, really good at hanging out here. Next up is... Oh, wait, I need to export it. So, Armaldo. Cradily. So, Cradily is cool. I definitely would not complain about getting a Cradily. It doesn't do a lot, but it serves as a very specific answer to Aqua Admin Shelly in Seafloor Cavern. She opens with a pretty intimidating Tapu Fini, but you can get Cradily to have it hit Cradily with Nature's Madness, and then Cradily hits back with Mirror Coat, knocking it down to like 1 HP essentially, and then you bring in a guy to Brick Break away Aurora Veil and kill Tapu Fini in a single go. So definitely would not be mad about getting a Cradily. The only reason we don't really want Cradily is because there's another encounter table that's 60% Cradily that we're likely to get it from. Aw, a little Transwooloo, that's cute. That being said, if we get Cradily here, that means that Cradyly's encounter table only has Armaldo or Ammonite, and we already established why Armaldo's cool. Ammonite's actually really cool. Really powerful, really physically bulky, not very specially bulky, and comes knowing Protect. So, very worthwhile guy to get. Okay. Cradily. Suction Cups, Storm Drain. Power Whip, Energy Ball, Power Gem, Mirror Coat. Okay. So, Power Whip. Energy Ball. Power Gem. Mirror Coat. Do I hear a cat? Motherfuckers. I think Sneasler can just Brick Break Poison Jab that Tapu Fini, so IDK of Cradily would be the most useful. I love Sneasler. I love my Slur. Oh my god. Yeah, no, and like ours is 29 special defense IV. Our minus, like our defense minus is in physical, so that's really funny. Well, still, I'm not upset about Cradily. Mirror Coat is still really cool tech for like an incredibly bulky guy. Okay. Yeah, Electros can hang out with it. Thankfully, we are safe to damage it with Super Fang because Mirror Coat only reflects special attacks. Yeah. Export. Or hold on, its ability is Suction Cups. Export, import. What does Suction Cups do? This Pokemon cannot be forced to switch out by another Pokemon's attack or item, which is useless. And then the third option is Kabutops, which he seems cool. Swift Swimmer Battle Armor, same as Ammonite, so either doubles your speed in rain or immune to crits. Kind of, and I'm not gonna call it fast, it's 80 speed. Oh, that Sneasler emote. Oh wait, those are Squirk emotes. Pio, have you been in Squirk chat? What? I mean, hey, it's fine. Look, if my viewers are in Squirk chat, then they remind Squirk that I exist, and then maybe one day I get the blessing of Squirk Raid. Not once? How do you get access to those emotes? Oh, I do love that RT Games has a trans Wooloo. I think I got a gift sub. Oh, that's probably because of the raids into Squirk. Well, that's really funny. But yeah, no, chat, it's very cool. I pop into Squirk's chat and I'd see how he's doing, and then he's like, oh yeah, how's Tate and Liza Split doing? And I'm like, big nuzlocker knows about my game. Last night I got like 3 gift subs for streams I don't watch. Ain't that the life? So, Kabutops gets Stone Edge, Liquidation, Rapid Spin, Night Slash. It's a guy who hits hard with Liquidation and has Rapid Spin tech. Definitely not upset about that. So, Kabutops, like set. We'll assume its ability is Swift Swim. Not that that really matters. Stone Edge. Liquidation. Rapid Spin. And Night Slash. The only reason I'd be kind of disappointed with Kabutops is, like, we already have so many water rock types. And it just doesn't really have the tech that, like, Omanyte does. Okay, so Electros is at risk of a crit Stone Edge from... Oh, that's level 100. I'm like, why is that so powerful? Okay, yeah. So we are, in fact, safe to paralyze it. I don't know if being in deep water reduces the amount we heal from Synthesis, but... Daylight savings. Okay, y'all are talking about daylight savings. I know I was bitching in the Discord earlier about the run and bun stress things, or stress streams, but the nice thing about the run and bun stress streams, I genuinely forgot that daylight savings time happened. Like, yeah, it's daylight savings. I guess that was yesterday / today. Yeah, no, people keep bringing it up in chat. Also, I'm sorry, Turtle. But yeah, no, I like basically kind of forgot that it happened because my run and bun stress streams just kind of helped me ignore it. We lost an hour. Yeah, no, hey, at least it means that we kind of bulked through like the worst of the daylight savings. So Torterra can just kind of hang out on this guy. Urshifu can just kind of hang out on this guy. Yeah, Wet Bear resists liquidation. Okay, cool. And then I guess we do need to find a guy for Cradley, because I didn't think about that one too much. Also, we're assuming... There we go. Export, import. So, Cradley, custom set. Urshifu dies to Power Whip. Torterra can come in and click Synthesis. Lucario can come in. Like, these guys aren't that hard to catch. They're what, like, yeah, catch rate 45. Wow, Corviknight, actually. Corviknight's pretty good. Takes at most 25% from Cradley Power Gem. And then I assume Stone Edge from Kabutops probably does a little more than that. But we have Urshifu for Kabutops. Kabutops. Corviknight's less good for, but again, we have Urshifu. We have kind of Lucario. The annoying thing about my water rock types is that they're like neutral to rock, or neutral to water. Yeah, the problem is that you kind of just lack guys who are really good for bulking here. Like, I suppose Slowbro. You just go with Beware. Beware with the Citrus Berry should be fine. It's good for, like, everything but Cradley. Okay, and then just a bunch of guys with Citrus Berries. Hashtag Berry Boys. Because, yeah, none of you have knockoff, none of you have bug bite. Hello, daylight savings sufferers! Hi, Castle. Welcome to stream. Evil to a creature indeed. I was just talking about how it's like my run and bun stress dreams have given me such like poor sleep that I'm kind of just able to wake up. Like I woke up before my alarm today and feel it's weird. When I have stress dreams and they like keep me awake, I don't actually feel that tired when I get out of it. So I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, I'm here now. Okay. Yeah, this isn't gonna be that hard. Paralyze a guy, thunderwave a guy. Simple as. Throw a dive ball. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing, Kessie Wessie? Wife is so cruel, she only ever brews. Okay, wife, I did that on purpose because it would have taken too long to heat up the pot. And I know you like your iced coffee, and the pot was too big to brew another, like, half pot into, because it just would have made a bunch of, like, lukewarm coffee. I figured that I would leave it like that, so that way you would have the option to either have your iced coffee or just microwave a cup. I know it seems like cruelty, but I promise it had a little bit of thinky. I promise. Chat, you know, I really do gotta shout out, like, the unsung hero of this run. Like, Jane the Electros does not get kills, but Jane the Electros makes catching Pokemon a breeze. God, Sly. Thank you, Sly, for being so cool. I'm so glad that Sly and Soul were able to, the Speedy Frail three-letter name club, made that fight possible. Who up Torton they Terras? I just realized Torterra is actually already in my squad, as is Urshifu. I guess we grabbed Corv. Pio MF Doom. Why did MF Doom? MF got censored for motherfucker. Which I think is funny. Definitely don't want Arcanine underwater. Don't extinguish my puppy. Don't turn him to mud. Don't turn my puppy to mud. Yeah, no, and I was talking to Hannah, and I guess, our Greninja, like, we have a really cracked Greninja, and it's gonna be really good for, Archie, because it's a rain fight. Greninja's incredibly fast. If you knock it into Torrent, give it a choice specs, like, it's an orbital cannon. Really cool guy. Okay. We give all our guys citrus berries. Yeah, Greninja and Scuda are staples of that fight, and we have both. And Hannah informed me also that Gyarados is, like, the best answer for his Swampert, if we're willing to scale. I think it's if you scale Power Whip onto it, right? LL 205 berries. Yeah, no, we got really lucky, and we haven't needed to use that many citrus berries. Yeah, so thankfully, and, like, I mean, I don't know how hard it is to kill Archie's Kyogre, but, like, I have to imagine Roserade can do it. How fast is Kyogre? So Kyogre's speed is 90. I assume it's probably as fast as Groudon. Yeah. So in all likelihood, yeah, same speed as Groudon. Hold on. So Kyogre. Not a plus speed Kyogre. Which I think means... Oh no, it is a plus speed Kyogre. I'm stupid. Yeah, our Roserade doesn't outspeed it. Which is unfort. But also, we do have guys who can make things happen. Damn, Delmai's go off, King. We could just risk Ice Beam crit on Delmai's. Ice Beam crit into Ice Beam freeze. Although, actually... Damn, wait, yeah, Leaf Storm doesn't kill. I suppose that makes sense. Kyogre is specially defensive, where Groudon is physically defensive. Though, also, I am now realizing we just give a guy Choice Scarf. And, like, go crazy Cuckoo Bananas fucko mode. Because I'm like, oh yeah, Resurade could kill with Life Orb, maybe. I'm gonna worry about that in the future. We can find plenty of answers to this Kyogre, I'm positive. Assault Vest does bring that damage down a lot. Okay. Anyways, Dialga. Except actually, we're looking at Armaldo. So we were giving guys berries. I like when May is in the nest. So the thing is, Kessel, she's actually always there. Just sometimes when I have my notes open, they're just in front of her. Because the reason is the screen that we're on right now, I had commissioned for whenever we played, funny enough, DS game Pokemon Nuzlocke, because I planned on that being a thing. But we're doing Game Boy Advance games, so that's the second screen window. So I'm like, well, what can I put there? A nest. A nest for my baby to nap in. Baby sleep in the data, she do. It's like her blackout curtain blankets. I really need to get more sprites of Miss May. I've been meaning to commission more of those for so long. So, Repellent is deactivated. Repellent is activated. Now, if I recall correctly, we did in fact beat all these motherfuckers. The sea is deep here. Would you like to dive? Hey, chat. The first of many! So, I need to mark this down on my heart scale pickups. Yeah, I guess I can just... So we're on Route 124. There are 2 underwater hiddens, but they aren't specified, so I'll just mark off the first one. She hard on my scale till I put it in my item pocket. Kessel, your item pocket? My word. How do we resurface? Chat? Chat, how do we go up? Chat? Use dive again. Okay, you know what, Levi? No, Levi can't use dive. How do I... Chat? I want to go home. Fly? Can't use that here. No. No. Chat, how do I get out? How do I get out? Wait, am I soft locked? No. Wait. We in the wet forever. Yay. Whatever button you pressed on the surface. I just pressed confirm. You hit B. You hit B to surface. That was fucked. Chat, that was fucked up. I didn't like that. It made me uncomfortable. Hold on, did we fight Roland? I actually don't think we fought Roland. MILF's planning against you. Look, there are worse fates. Okay. Yeah, no, because one of the features that Run and Bun adds is that, like, for certain essential TMs, like Surf and Dive, you don't actually need to have a Pokemon in your party that can use them, because there are, like, really difficult parts of the game that you can only access by surfing or diving, i.e. Mount Pyre and Seafloor Cavern, and also Strength. So it's like, I don't think Dexa wanted you to have to cripple your teams to bring a guaranteed Surf guy. Now, there is a route where you do need to bring a guaranteed fly guy if you want to be able to go back and change your team between every fight. So that is something. But it's also an optional area. So, okay. So I believe we have Isabella, who is walking in circles, but we already fought her. Actually, no, we want to go down this one first. Big Pearl. Okay. So now we want to go north. Okay, and I believe it's this one that has the next item. Regular Pearl. And then I think there's just nothing in this pocket down here. Yeah. Now we want to go due east. West. I know direction. Second art scale. Okay. So that is both of the Route 124 dive scales. And also grass. Are we able to run underwater? No. So there's a pearl string. And it does surface us up here, where I don't believe there is another trainer waiting for us. The maps don't show that there is a trainer up there. I am saving just in case. So first, pearl string. You know, a naturally occurring string of pearls found in the ocean. And then if we go over here, there should be no trainers according to the map. But what there is a heart scale. Like, do you understand what I'm talking about in the northwest area of the route? Okay. Like, there's just so many. They're all hidden behind dive. Okay. So, overworld, underwater. In order to access Psychic Fangs, we have to go to the top right. I clipped you getting stuck. I'm glad, Kessel. That's probably really funny. It's a high-quality clip. I need chat to remember to clip things for me because I'm so bad at remembering to do it. Okay. So now we go down. And we go up. And now we go right. We go up a little. There's no one up here, according to the map. Use dive. Little alcove. And confirming, there are no trainers up here. Psychic Fangs. Very important for the upcoming area. The whole gimmick to Seafloor Cavern is that there is permanent Aurora Veil up, and you, like, it goes away if you break it with Defog, Brick Break, or Psychic Fangs, but you still gotta do it. And Psychic Fangs is the rarest form of screen removal in the game. Now, Kessel, that was a perfect clip. Well, fuck, now I want to watch it. Now I want to watch it. Chat, no, I can't. I'll, like, go to the bathroom and watch it at some point. Now, I like this patch of underwater grass the most. So, confirming my squad. Citrus Berry, Knockoff, Shockwave, Thunderwave, Super Fang. We got the moves. Lucario's just bulky. Kabutops, let's go. I don't necessarily want a Kabutops. I want Armaldo the most. All right, 10% Kabutops. Well, damn. Okay. Kabutops, custom set versus Electros. Okay, its highest damaging move is Liquidation, crits for like 89%. So first up, we are going to Thunderwave. Stone Edge. Hold on a second. 126. That did more damage than I was expecting. Hold on. 265 minus 141 did 124. So that's one of the top 2 possible rolls for a max attack neutral nature Kabutops on Stone Edge. Oh, I have it set to rain. That's why the damage ranges look so high, because I was looking at Kyogre earlier. Okay, yeah. Now we swap to our Wet Bear. Yeah, no, this could actually be a really strong Kabutops. Liquidation. Don't want to see no defense drop. Cool. Dive Ball. We have critical captures in this? Huh. I didn't know that Run and Bun had crit captures. I was like, that sound effect isn't normal. Okay. Now, I will say, Electros at 124. I imagine... Yeah, 130. I'm checking something. 129. 128. 127. So it has to have an attack IV of 28 or higher, or be a plus attack nature. Which is pretty cool. Give a nickname. Alright, let's look at the responses list. Run and Bun. Responses. I don't think anyone has Kabutops. They do not. I don't think... We used up, like, all of our water type names. Yeah. Like, we already used up, Laylaps. Yeah, we haven't used up Donna. We used up Nomo, of course. We do still have access to Cassandra. Ick Brocknard is a freak-ass name for a Kabutops, I can't deny. And then, of course, Terriman. Sure, you know what? Zag gets another one. I remember putting in, Seathor? Now, is that a name, or do you mean the Pokemon Scyther? Hold on. Because also, we're coming up on a route that has a chance to get Scyther. Ah, yeah, Rakshmi. I see. Yeah, we do Ickbrocknard. It's a funny name. Ickbrock. Nard. BROK. N-A-R-D. Yeah. His name is Pocket Knife. Okay. Reactivate repellent. Iris is barking and barking and barking at something outside, and I can finally look, and it's literally just my brother and dad with the hood up on the car that we parked on the street. She wants to have fun, Turtle. Why won't you let her have fun? Relaxed. Okay. Yeah, 30 attack. 0 defense with a plus defense nature is funny. 0 special attacks, totally fine. Minus speeds on fort. Battle armor's cool, though I think we probably would have wanted swift swim more. Yeah, regardless, 30 attack IV Kabutops is nothing to scoff at. I'm gonna send this to Hannah. 1, 2, 4, get. So again, the nice thing is that it's not like frail necessarily. I do think, hold on. Yeah, defense of 178. Like, what's the defense on frickin' Laylaps? 148. Yeah. So we officially have a Pokemon that is arguably better at doing Laylaps' job than Laylaps. It's maybe not quite as fast, but it's crit immune. It hits really hard. Okay, it does have a slightly worse... Well, hold on. That's at level 89. Yeah, so here, let me... I'm not going to trash these two because I do need to keep them calced for a later route, but... Kabutops gets to be added to the main roster. So ours has... 11 HP, 30 attack, a comical 0 defense, 0 special attack, which thankfully doesn't matter, 27 special defense. And honestly, 18 speed minus speed nature is sad, but it's still only a base 80 speed to begin with. Wait, why are we knowing? Oh. So, let's see, relaxed. Plus defense, minus speed. So, Laylaps has a speed of 141 if we were to go to 89. Okay, 146. Yeah, so Kabutops is basically just a better Laylaps. A little faster, a lot bulkier, attack of 136, attack of 136, with the exact same attack stat. Yeah, wow, wait, they're 155 base with 30 IV. Ooh, but Kabutops has a significantly lower HP, so that's kind of the trade-off. Okay. Yeah, especially with Laylaps' 31 HP IV. Give him some heart scales? No! No, I'm definitely not doing that. Are you kidding me? I need to save heart scales for guys who are going to be in the end game. Okay. Yeah, defense 90, defense. Yeah, wow, Kabutops has a higher base defense than a Dreadnought. That's funny. Kabutops is endgame material. Kabutops is not endgame material. But it does have Rapid Spin, and that's nice. And it has Shell Armor, and that's nice. What do we need? That's right, I need to mark it off in my encounter checklist. Kabutops. I am sad at no Armaldo. I really would have liked Armaldo. Just a better guy for being crit proof. Again, we need bug type moves. Like, we pulled the 10% encounter. Okay. Now, with all that being done. You're saying you're not going to make Kabutops go the distance, not going to champ Kabutops? Let me see if Kabutops has been champed. I don't think it has. I will champion Kabutops. Pyo, you going to pick up Run and Bun? Going to use Favorites Clause to get Kabutops? Hold on. Master Sheet. Trainer Battles. Where did I keep the freaking Victory Sheet? Okay, maybe if I go into Drive. There we go. Run and Bun Champion Hall of Fame. Okay. Nothing. Ooh, Chestnut. Mamoswine, Garchomp, Aerodactyl, Volcarona, Altaria, Roserade, Bannet, Torterra, Camerupt, Jirachi, Decidueye, Togedemaru, Arcanine. I'm shocked it took 21 to champ Hisu Arca. Obstagoon, Conkeldurr, Clefable, Alakazam, Torkoal, Berserker, Como, Victini, Delcatty, Cresselia, Latias, Rhyperior, Basculegion, Charizard, Starmie, Rampardos, Electros, Magnezone, Blaziken, Caesar, Mawile, Hisuian Electrode, Gallade, Typhlosion, Caracosta, Blastoise, Chandelure, Avalugg, Rillaboom, Ambipom, Metagross, Pyroar, Pyroar female specifically, I don't know if there's a difference, Mew, Manectric, Azumarill, Eldegoss, and Alolan Raichu. Oh, it's Baby Squad! I know about Baby Squad. Or no, Cutie Squad. There's a runner named Baron who wanted to prove that they could beat the Elite Four with Cutie Squad. So they have Azumarill, Altaria, Togedemaru, Eldegoss, Alolan Raichu, and then Urshifu, because you still need someone who can punch. Mienshao Shiinotic. Interesting. I suppose it is a fairy. Ferrothorn, Crobat, Gengar, Masquerain, Hitmonlee, Swampert, Araquanid, Vivillon, Florges, Milotic, Gourgeist, Ludicolo, Audino, Frostlass, Galarian Weezing, Donphan, Gyarados, Lucario, Tentacruel, Cloyster, Escavalier, there's Ammonite. There is Ammonite. Steelix, Hisuian Zoroark, Delphox, Lilligant, Krokorok, Durant, Bruxish, Honchkrow, Galvantula, and most recent addition to the Hall of Fame is Beware. And then Captain Crunch's run, champ number 89, does not have any new Pokemon. Urshifu, just making sure. Urshifu, Primarina, Hydreigon, Thundurus, Infernape, Beedrill, Dragapult, Enamorus, Excadrill, Grimmsnarl, Togekiss, Landorus, Hisuian, Goodra, Medicham, Weavile, Slowbro, Greninja, Gardevoir, Noivern, Hawlucha, Incineroar, Ursaluna, Salamence, Lopunny, Sneasler, Heracross, Absol, Latios, Hisuian Lilligant, Sceptile, Golisopod. Wow, it took 11 runs for Golisopod to be champ. That's crazy. It's so fucking good in E4. Gorobus is in the Elite... Gorobus was, like, on the 12th team. Walrein, Executor, Venusaur, Chestnut, Empoleon, Mamoswine. Okay, yeah, we caught up. Yep, so I can confirm Kabutops has not been Champutopsed. Kabuchamp. No more! Says chat. Daisuke. Daisuke no more. Okay. Oh wow, we've gotten a lot of additions to the list recently. Nice. Hold on, I have to... on format. Cells. No. Fuck, I've forgotten how to add cool little thing where they're like bordered on all sides. Fuck! There it is. Okay. Highlight all those guys. Go to that. Do that. And then sort by A to Z. Nice. And we're down to 101 submissions. Cool. That being said, Aziz got me looking into doll collections. Why are we talking about dolls? Hold on, Pokemon named Brexit. What? I have not been looking at chat. Hold on. So are you saying you're not going to make Kabutops go the distance? You're not going to champion Kabutops? Pio, I will champion Kabutops. Does it still count as a champion if they die during the fight/E4? Oh yeah, absolutely. Most people finish their Elite Fours with like one living Pokemon on their team. Because that's all that matters, right? The reason... So the funny thing is that assuming your Elite Four goes well, the champion is not the hard part. The champion is arguably a victory lap. Because when you're fighting Wallace, he's the last trainer. You don't need Pokemon to live. You just, like, as long as you have one guy left, so you're kind of able to freely sack for tempo. It's basically, if you have 6 Pokemon, Wallace is free. Literally free. By which I mean figuratively free. Yeah, you just need to bring them. Like, you could literally... The joke is that every Pokemon is an eject button. Like, even the worst Pokemon is an eject button. And for context, the eject button is a single-use item you get at the very end of the game. That is, once your Pokemon gets hit by any move, they swap out for a Pokemon of your choice. Basically a free pivot. The idea is that at any point, you can sack them, get a guy in for free. I had considered champing Marps until we needed to, you know, do what we did for Space Tag. Because I feel like Ledian probably could have done some fun stuff in those double battles. And worst case scenario, you can swap it into a punch and it dies and it gets someone in for free. Someone brought Banette. Why? Mega Banette. Banette actually has some pretty cool tech, from what I understand. I actually think Banette is like, assuming you get one at the right level, it can be really good for the Elite Four. Like... Mega Banette gets Prankster and has an attack stat of 165. Like, Pain Split's funny, Will-O-Wisp is funny, Sucker Punch, Phantom Force, Shadow Claw, Snatch XD, Destiny Bond Embargo, like... Anyways, like, I love the doll more than the next person, but, like, same as way Kabutops is being brought. You like dolls, Pokemon named Brexit, not like how y'all like dolls, LMFAO. Oh my god. I love my wife. I love my wife. She's just close enough to T-girl culture. Through me. No mo, I heard, ha ha ha. Why did LMFAO get censored? What the fuck, Twitch? That being said, Aziz got me looking at doll collections. There's so many cool lines that only have one release that dropped from shelves. Doll collections, yeah, like Bratz, Barbies, Monster High, etc. There's doll collections that will release, not sell well, and then get canceled. Monster High dolls always looked cool, and why people looked cool and why people do with customizing them, what, not why. There it is. Okay. Yeah, but I've been thinking about who I want to champ. Like, if we can clear Seafloor Cavern, it's basically a sure thing that we'll make it to E4, assuming we continue, like, the quality of play that we've kept up. Like, as long as we keep playing as smart as we have been playing, beating Seafloor Cavern means that you have a team capable of getting to E4. Which means I do have to start genuinely considering who I want to champ. And actually, I'm curious, because I had a thought. I had a thought about a little guy named Kecleon. Because people normally sack their Kecleons to Space Tag. So I am curious. I don't think anyone has champed it yet. And because, like, originally I was thinking about Hitmonchan. But then we lost Kethri. And then I was thinking about Ledian, but we lost Marps. Dragonite actually hasn't been champed. So, very easy option. Our Dragonite is very strong. All it costs is 1 scale to turn her into a monster. and definitely has some use. But if I wanted to go for something unconventional, I think like scaling Shadow Sneak onto Kecleon so it has Sucker Punch, Shadow Sneak, and Fake Out for just type cycling with priority moves could be really interesting. And yeah, I don't think it's on here. I don't know if Freakin' it's E4 worthy, but it's probably as close as you're gonna get being a Kecleon. And we do still have roleplay if we want, like, interesting tech. Like, yeah, I don't think it's on here. I am sad that Lucario got champed back in September, because I would absolutely love to champ Talon. Yeah, and Smant champed Cloyster. Is Rose E4? Oh yeah, Rose is definitely an E4. Roserade's really, really solid. I actually think Hannah brought Roserade to its E4. Like, yeah, Roserade was champed for the first time by on March 3rd of 2024. The 18th ever team. Actually, I don't think Roserade's on too many of these teams. Which is kind of surprising. Yeah, I know she's a potential E-form on, but not necessarily guaranteed. Like, currently, with our box, our Elite Four is looking like... We have 3 team members pretty much already picked out. Which is, obviously, Sly. Sneasler's great for the Elite Four. Ours is incredibly strong. The only thing it might need is to change its nature to plus speed instead of plus attack, and I don't think that's necessary. We're obviously bringing Urshifu, unless we get a really good team that doesn't need Urshifu, but Urshifu's on like 70% of Elite Four teams for obvious reasons. And lastly, Kalen. Fun fact about Slowbro, Mega Slowbro is arguably the best Mega for the Elite Four next to like Beedrill. Ours has a plus defense nature, really high special attack, really good bulk. The thing with Mega Slowbro is that it becomes crit immune, so we get like infinite recovery with Slack Off. All it needs is 1 scale to max this thing's defense, and it gets another like 40 points in its defense for Mega Evolving. And it can't be crit, it's a monster. So we currently have 3 Pokemon picked out. Likely are 2 roamers. Potentially, if we manage to force Primarina, we can start to get even more creative. But, like, we have the beginnings of a really solid E4 team. Anyways, now that we've said all of that, I think we can go to the abandoned ship, can't we? Hold on, is there anything else to grab in underwater? There's a big pearl to find. We already got the heart scale. Okay, so there's a regular pearl. Okay. So what we can do... We can actually fly to Lily Cove. Because I think that's faster. Was Soul champed? Oh yeah, Greninja's definitely been champed. That's kind of the issue with playing Run and Bun as late as I have, is that a lot of the really good choices have obviously already been champed. There's still plenty of champion-worthy Pokemon. Like I said, Dragonite hasn't been champed yet for some reason. But a lot of the kind of obvious strong answers have already been taken up. Hold on. Pelentid's deactivated. Pelentid's activated. Okay. Already fought you two. So I believe it's just saving. Documentation says there should be no one down here, just an item. Big Pearl. Not that we really need money at this point, but... Okay. And also, I should say that, like, champing a Pokemon isn't required. Like, if we decide that we just want to beat the Elite Four with a team of 6 Pokemon who've already been proven, like, that's alright. That's still a victory. But I would love to try to participate in the tradition. Because, like, in a way, the Pokemon you champ kind of becomes your signature, you know? It's the mark you left on the Hall of Fame. So, let me see. I don't think there are any fights on the abandoned ship. Underwater routes, Meteor Falls, Rusturf Tunnel, Underwater, Sutopolis City, Desert Ruins, Granite Cave, Petalburg Woods, Mount Chimney. Underwater Seafloor Cavern, Cave of Origin, Victory Road, Shoal Cave, New Mauville entrance, abandoned ship. So there's the deck. Those rooms, these rooms. Mystic Water. Okay, so that's the underwater section. Pop up there. Okay, yeah, so it seems like there are no trainers in the scanner area. Yeah, no, Kessel, I'm sorry. I did really want Kethri to be my champion, initially when we were, like, once we passed Winona and I got to start thinking about it for real. I was so sad that we didn't get the chance, because Hitmonchan is considered to be the worst of the Hitmons, and I'm like, I wanted Kethri to prove herself. So yeah. There are no mandatory fights to go grab the scanner, right? It is funny to me, she exploded, though. It's funny that she exploded, but, like, genuinely, she went down doing, like, saving the run. And she got to die doing what she loved best, which is, she didn't kill the Porygon 2, but she set it up for someone else to kill it. Forgive me, chat. I'm being gross. But yeah, it doesn't seem... Abandoned ship corridors, yeah. Then we go down, then we go up. We go to the center room. I'm pretty sure I already fought the sailor in there. I think we go down into the center room where the twist, like next to where the twisted spoon is. Hashtag twisted. We dive. See, the nice thing is that even if we were to somehow bump into an optional encounter in the abandoned ship, we are so high level that we might be able to brute force it anyways. Okay, yeah. Ooh, we even get the water gem. Yeah. So I'm not seeing any trainers in any of these rooms. So that's cool. It's really annoying because I know I cleared away most of the optionals leading to the abandoned ship, but I know I didn't clear away all of the optionals leading to the abandoned ship. So that's a little awkward. Pokemon-themed bar named the Twisted Spoon. Mintmod? Mintmod, you might be cooking. Hold on. I love a stream when Mintmod's active in the chat. Like, she's always here for me. She's always watching. But, you know, she's got... My wife's a multitasker. She loves to find multiple things to do at the same time. I am cooking. Yeah, but, you know, it's like, you're multitasking right now? Oh, I see what you mean. You're making breakfast. Thank you for making breakfast, by the way. I can smell it. Yeah. should get someone who does good grass damage. Let's get rid of Jane. Let's grab Rose, give her a life orb just in case we bump into someone. We've got a team of killers. Give. Life orb. And then we'll just give Levi the, oh lord, give life orb. It's not give me, it's just give, Mintmod. Actually, you know what? We'll give Levi the muscle band, and we'll give Talon the black belt. And I think I'll swap out Ulara for a Basculegion. Like, literally, there are no guys here, but, you know, what if there is? Like, chat, what you need to understand is that multiple Urshifus have been lost to people getting careless with optional encounters. It's really rough out there. Diosa gets spell tag. Okay. That one in the water you showed me still haunts me. Spirits, yeah, no. Spirit of Fire, or Spirit of Fate, losing his Urshifu during erratic weather. Like, imagine getting past Space Center and just fucking button mashing. Fucking iconic. I love Spirit. Okay. So, Route 109. I know we definitely cleared David. Learning that people don't live in the calculator when playing this game physically doesn't compute in my head. Well, it's because optionals are like 12 levels lower than you, so why would you need to worry about being able to one-hit KO them? They just die, right? They just raw dog it. People don't raw dog it, but what people will do is, like, the way that I calc lines isn't really how, like, I'm not going to say it's not how most people do lines, but there are some people who will just try to find lines that are good enough. And it boggles the mind. Honestly, I would raw dog, run and bun, but also not nuzlocke. That's fine. Pio, what I recommend is do pseudo nuzlocke rules, where don't have permadeath, but make it so that you only get to use the first encounter you find on each route. Because Run and Bun has a lot of really cool tools for those who are, like, looking for them. I would never have realized just how cool of a nuzlocke Pokemon Eldegoss is without, like, the restrictions of this game. And it, like, forces you to use a bunch of new guys. It's just really, really fun. Okay, we're now on to Route 108. Which, yeah. No, for a fact. We haven't fought those two. But I am confident that we have fought Terra here. But even then, I'm goated. I don't believe this guy is a trainer you fight. Wouldn't matter even if he was. Again, pretty sure we already fought that guy, but we go the long way around just to be safe. The way that Tuber walks around is proof that he is, in fact, not a trainer. See, April, Nuzlocks are a lot, but I'd be happy to do hardcore Nuzlocke rules minus the permadeath. Like, I'm down for no items, no overleveling. Yeah. There's also people who do sandbox Nuzlocks, where, like, they allow themselves to pick up any Pokemon they want, but still only one, and have, like, infinite heart scales. Like, Run and Bun is genuinely such a fun game. The tools you get are really cool. The strategies you have to come up with are really cool. I will say that the necessity of, like the existence of permadeath and the, like, necessity of playing... Words are hard. The necessity of hyper-thorough planning as a result of permadeath, I would argue, is what makes this game so fun. But, like, honestly, just live your life however you want. So... I believe we go in this room first. It's empty. Water gem. Key to room 1. But most importantly... Okay, the door is locked. Room 2. So I think this is room 1. The key stuck fast, but the door opened. TM for skill swap. Yeah, well, because I realized that you woke up in time. I love that you made exactly what I wanted for breakfast.
Did I?
Yeah, no, I was thinking about making a quesadilla for breakfast, but I'm like, I don't have enough time. A breakfast quesadilla would be nice, though. Chat, my wife's so cool. Pio says, hi, Mint Mod. Big wife dub. One of 1,000 wife dubs. But I do like that in original Emerald, like, this part of the ship exists to kind of teach you about hidden items if you haven't already started using the item finder. Because, like, you need to find the keys on the ground, but you can't see them unless you notice the light flashes. It's bright and shiny, but it's just trash. Oh, that's real fucking good. Oh, that's real fucking good. So... Door's locked. Room 6. So this is room 4. Key to room 6. We examine the trash for fun. I appreciate that it lets you examine it more than once. Look at how good my spatial memory is, chat. I remembered where those items were. So this one actually... Oh, I see. Yeah, you can just go in for free. It's empty. TM for Misty Explosion. Misty Explosion is, a glitter bomb. Key to room 2. CD of Blow Yourself the Fuck Up. No, we already found, CD of Blow Yourself the Fuck Up. This is, CD of Blow Yourself, the Fuck Up. You know? Hi, Partizay. And now, at long last, the reason you come here to begin with. A device found inside the abandoned ship. Chat, you know how we've had our choice scarf, our choice band, our choice specs, our leftovers, our assault vest? You're only supposed to have one of those, and you're not supposed to get it until after space tag. But through the power of roleplay, we do a cheeky little cheatin'. Hold on, did I get the skill swap TM? TM 44? Yeah, I did. Cool. Mint Mod, you did such a good job on these. Oh, there's truly no greater joy than wife being excited for my food. Yeah, no, well, I am. Good job. All right. So now we get to fly back to Slateport. Make sure we have the choice scarf in our bag. We do. Sunday errands I go. Sad, but thanks for popping in, Kestel. Always a joy. April, welcome back. That choice scarf of yours, do you want to exchange it? Wait. So, if I click choice band. Give scarf to Amon. Got it. Okay, so give Roserade. Wait, no. It just swapped it out. Okay. Oh, you duped them? What do you mean I duped them? I wasn't holding it. Yeah, I think we just gave it over. That choice band of yours, would you like to exchange it? So yeah, now we do like choice specs. Yep, spec scarf. And I'm curious, if I move scarf to the bottom. Okay, so he always trades out the one that's lower in my item list. That's funny, because I think, yeah, no, he's talking about the scanner. He's like, well, if you want to trade that scanner that's useless to you, let me know. I believe in the original game, you trade him the scanner for either the deep sea tooth or the deep sea scale, which are Gorobus and Huntail's evolution items. Anywho, enjoying some delicious quesadilla. So yeah, we now have access to 2 separate scanner items. Notably, we could get 2 of the same scanner item, if we want. This is a truly absurd advantage. And should hopefully make the remainder of the game a relative breeze. I'm joking, it won't be a breeze. Like, it won't be as bad as it would be, but it's not going to be a breeze. I do want to eat my quesadilla now, so I'm going to do that and you're condemned to watch me. She cuts them into delightful little strips, too. Like, you fucking wish you were me. Ow. I bit the inside of my lip. You don't wish you were me. You don't wish you were me. I'm dog shit at this. Babe, did you just, like, subscribe? Okay.
I had ads all while I was shipping, and it made me so upset.
Well, thank you for your Prime. Wait, no, we don't have Prime subs anymore, do we? We don't have Amazon Prime anymore.
No,
Didn't we get rid of our Amazon Prime?
I don't think so.
Oh. Going to take April's advice and find a candle. Thanks for fun stream. Bye. Thanks for hanging out, Pio. I hope you find a good candle. Almost done, chat.
Yeah, we saw her.
Did we resubscribe to Prime?
It renews tomorrow.
I thought we did cancel it. Yeah. We can resubscribe if we want to.
Exactly.
Anyways, chat, how'd your Saturdays go? As you can probably guess, mine went fantastic. Got a task done that I have been putting off. Hashtag thank you MintMod for making me do that task. Beat Space Tag. And every other fight. Still riding high off Izzy saying that I made Courtney look easy. That being said, I've had very minimal time to play Pokopia because it took for fucking ever to update on my Switch when we got it. So I'm hoping that once I'm done here, I'm just gonna veg out with that all day. You wanna do something fun for dinner, babe? I mean, if we want to be simple, we do gotta use up that leftover pasta sauce. But also, neither am I. Might change later. Honestly, I would not bitch about more fajitas.
I'm fine with that.
I kind of love that fajitas have become our, like, standard mid-effort meal.
I definitely think I am approaching getting fajitas out.
No!
Well, like, I'm still
I can make risotto.
I'd rather fajita.
My wife is getting fajitas out, chat. This is literally the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Alright. Food in my body. Oh shit! Thank you. Before leaving, thank you for the 5 gift subs, Pio. Chat, we got ourselves a little raid train started. Not raid train. Hype train. So, if anyone's feeling so inclined to participate, I do love dollars that aren't mine. Vano, enjoy your subs. Just Dylan, DJ Alpha Omega, I'm Slothy, Cap and Orb, and Jeans? GNZ? Hold on. Excuse me. Yeah, we're chilling. We're having a great time. I do need to pee. So I am going to be back in just a moment. But then, after that, we'll see where the fuck we're going next. Chat, my wife is trying to get me hooked on hard drugs. This is very problematic of her, and she shouldn't do that. Anyways, so we have... Oh wait, Underwater Route 105? Oh right, I suppose that's to get to like the Reggies and shit. Yeah, no encounters there. So, I know that there's one more scale in Route 124 we don't have. Okay. How do we get to that landmass? 124 underwater. Okay, I think I see. Sorry, I have to line the maps up again. Okay. So it seems like there is a pointless island. I think in original Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, it housed a, like a shard. Red shard, blue shard, green shard. But... yeah, so it looks like we are safe to go and just grab that last heart scale. So... let's bob on over. Grab Willow, fly. We want to get to it from Lily Cove. Repellent is deactivated. Repellent is activated. Okay. So, hit the water. Pass by these two. Pass by these two. Go south. And I believe it should be down here. I think we already came down here earlier to pick up an item. That was like over yonder. And if not, let me grab it now. I didn't grab it. Okay. So, go through here, head south. Popping up here spits us out into a little cove that has nothing. Nothing with a side of nothing. And then popping up here... I know there aren't any roamers here. I know it's safe. I know it's safe. So we went from 0 heart scales to 4. And I just think that's pretty neat. Okay, so we go to my heart scale tracker. That's all 4 of the Route 124 scales. There are still 2 to get on Route 126, 2 to get on Route 127, and 2 to get on Route 128. Yeah. Oh, sorry, 3 to get on Route 128. Yeah, no, genuinely, like, I think we can get all of them but 5 coming up. That being said, we still can't spend them willy-nilly. We do need to make sure that we have the resources that we need to do the things that we need to do. And I believe we now officially have to start calking fights. Bummer, I know. So, let's mute that. Let's get some actual tunes that aren't just dive theme. And get the Sinnoh Jazz back. Okay. So, go to Dialga, Trainer Steven. Yep, Sis and Bro, Leela and Roy. I guess something I should confirm, I think it's a true double. It's kind of hard to tell when it's a true double or not. Because, yeah, there's those two. Sorry, I'm like trying to look through the map to figure out. Yeah, we fight them, and then we pop down there. Route 126. Definitely know where to get down there. Because, like... Okay, let me look at the list of trainer battles. Oh, boy. Alright, we're coming up with Swimmer Boy Dean. Yeah, so I think Swimmer Boy Dean is mandatory in order to, get into Satopolis. So I'm guessing Route 126 underwater, that first little pod just doesn't do anything. It pops us down and up, but... Where does it pop us up at? Or does it pop us down and then we go left? It does. Okay. So the nice thing is that we do at least get our 126 underwater counter immediately. But that's kind of it. Though, is 126 that has Aerodactyl Archeops? Because if it is, we actually might get a couple encounters coming up. Assuming we can beat these two, which I have to imagine we can. Be really fucked to suddenly get hard stuck. But here of all places. Right. Master Sheet. Okay. Encounter tables. Moss Deep City. We did, in fact... Oh, I didn't mark off Cubfu and Urshifu. Okay. Which also means I never marked off Moss Deep City. There we go. So, Shoal Cave, Route 127, Route 126. Okay. Yeah, so we're actually also going to be getting our surf encounter on Route 126 as well as our underwater encounter. Because our surf encounter has a chance to be Aerodactyl or Archeops, both of which are really cool guys. They're both flying rock types that get Tailwind and are stupidly fast. Like, what's Archeops at this point? Yeah, it always has Defeatist, but base speed of 110. Dual Wing Beat, Stone Edge, Air Slash, Endeavor. It's missing Acrobatics, which is sad, but Dual Wing Beat at least is able to kind of make up the difference. It's also missing Rock Slide, which is way more sad. But you can still give it Rock Tomb. And it doesn't have Tailwind at this level, but you can scale it. And it can also get U-Turn from a scale. And Defog and Knockoff, damn. And then Aerodactyl's cool because it gets a Mega Evolution, and it's even faster, base speed 130. Rockhead or Unnerve. Rockhead doesn't take recoil damage. Stone Edge, Dual Wing Beat, Double Edge Tailwind. Aerodactyl's probably the better one for us at this point because we definitely need more guys that have Tailwind, but we still have to get to them. So let's do some fights. And by some fights, I mean a fight. I do need to confirm with someone if Leela and Roy are true doubles or not, though. Here, hold on. I'm just going to really quickly bop open Small Ant's fight compilation just to see what they open with. Small Ant, Run and Bun. Okay, hold on. So, every battle in the hardest nuzlocke. Okay, actually started directly on them. So it is Starmie and Ludicolo. It's true doubles. Okay. Because that determines if they start with Ludicolo and Starmie or Ludicolo and Stoutland. Man, Stoutland's so fast, but oh god, Last Resort and Retaliate. That's kind of funny. It's actually not that hard to KO. So, Ludicolo and Starmie, I see Analytic, because of course it's Analytic. How does Analytic Bug treat the first turn of the game? Energy Ball, Scald, Icy Wind, Fake Out. Okay, so we could open with Togedemaru. We are faster than Ludicolo. Get a fast Fake Out on Starmie. Unless we have someone who can just kill it with Sucker, but I don't think that's likely. We could also use Kecleon. Rare thing to be said at this point in the game. I'm sad our Kecleon doesn't have knockoff anymore, but it still does what it needs to. Hilariously, Sneasler does just come in and murder Ludicolo. It's not even particularly close. Although, what I have to remember with Starmie now is we can use a speed scale, or not a speed scale, Choice Specs. Choice Scarf. Like, yeah, Leaf Storm, Magical Leaf, one-hit KO Starmie. Actually, the issue is that then Roserade gets faked out by Ludicolo, but in theory, as long as we have a guy to fake out Ludicolo first. Roserade slaughters Starmie. So... So assuming we put Roserade in slot 2 with +1 speed, and we're locked into Magical Leaf. Ooh, I wonder, can we get Hidden Power Ice for this guy? Ooh, Hidden Power Ice absolutely kills this Dragonite. We need to make sure that we could, like, bait it in, but... we don't even need Choice Scarf to be faster than it. The problem is that we would have to swap out and back in. Or just bait Fast Kill from Ludi. That's true. Well, no, because the issue is that Roserade... does Fast Kill with Fake Out out-prioritize faking out something that shows a Fast Kill to it? Oh, I suppose that is with Poison Barb, actually, though. So, yeah, actually, without Poison Barb... even at level 89, we're probably safe. Nice. Yeah. Hell, we could even get Togedemaru's HP low enough to... yeah, okay, it baits Hydro Pump, actually. We might not even need Choice Scarf. We just have Starmie and Ludicolo target into Toge Protect. Roserade, one-hit KO Starmie with Magical Leaf. Ooh, but we wouldn't be able to Magical Leaf and HP Ice. So we'd have to Leaf Storm, and that would drop our special attack for when Dragonite comes in, which would not be good. It would actually be quite bad. So, let's see. For one thing, okay, Scald bottoms out at 45%. Okay, good. Togedemaru is able to consistently bait Hydro Pump and Scald. So we can kind of just use whoever we want to kill Starmie. Damn, knockoff. And we're inner focus, so we don't care if Ludicolo fakes out Sneasler. Incredibly useful. But yeah, hell, we fast kill, and then if Dragonite comes in, likely what we can do is, I have to imagine, even if it's not stat, we can probably kill this thing with Ice Punch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we can kill this thing with Ice Punch. Without even a damage boosting item. And notably, Togedemaru is 175, so Dragonite would come in for a fast kill. Inner Focus Lumberry. And then at that point, we just swap out Toge, so we don't get the utility of clicking Fake Out twice, but... now, with all that being said, I started doing calcs, and my body immediately does what it does when I start doing calcs. So, I have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Enjoy the tunes. Man, I'm just trying to piss. Why does it sound like a flock of seagulls are dying in my ear right now? So, I am realizing Togedemaru is... Yeah, so I think... Even if we pre-damage Togedemaru to show Ludicolo a kill with Scald, I think it still fakes out Togedemaru. Because Fake Out is likely to out-prioritize Slow Kill. But that's also fine. Because it's at least not Fake Out going into Sneasler. Because, Inner Focus. And it's, you know, Fake Out into Spiky Shield. Bada boom. Which also breaks its Focus Sash. Nice little side benefit. Like, yeah, hold on a second. Run and bun, Silk Out. Bopping in here to take a look. Assuming we're in a double battle versus Togi Demogi. Our Togedemaru is actually level 80. First turn out. Now, assuming we show it a kill with Scald. Okay, so at that point, it's just either Scald or Fake Out, so we shouldn't rely on this being a way to break its Focus Sash. Unless we were to pre-damage Togedemaru so much that it showed a kill to specifically Fake Out, the problem is that then we would be baiting Blizzard from Starmie. And, like, that won't kill Sneasler, but it could definitely cause some damage. And potentially freeze. And then that's no held item for us. So, currently, Sneasler needs black glasses to get a one-hit KO with Knockoff. Really glad this Starmie doesn't have Psychic, because otherwise the strat wouldn't work, I'm now realizing. Yeah. Because we don't care what Starmie clicks into Togedemaru, so long as it's not Blizzard. We could definitely get within Scald Fake Out range. Let me check real quick what Toge's current XP threshold is at. So I might need to overdamage it a little, which is also fine. Togi Demogi. Maisie just hit level 80. Okay. So, Spiky Shield turn 1, one-hit KO Starmie with Knockoff. Actually, the interesting thing is, I suppose, because of its Focus Sash, I don't actually think Ludicolo ever fakes out Sneasler, right? Because it doesn't think that we have a fast one-hit KO on it. Anyways. Togedemaru pre-damaged enough to show Ludicolo a kill with Scald. Shows enough for Dragonite to come in for Aqua Tail. Or Dragon Rush, honestly. Either way, it doesn't matter because it is slower than the Sneasler and dies in one hit to Ice Punch. So it'd be Spiky Shield, swap to something that only needs to worry about letting Scald, which could be Roserade if we're being honest. Because, like, ooh. See, now I really wish I could bait Fake Out from Ludi into Togedemaru, because if we were able to break its Sash, actually, Roserade could come in, kill Ludicolo, probably bait in Stoutland, right? Because we show a fast one-hit KO to Lantern and a fast one-hit KO to Blastoise. Torrent, Lumberry, Life Orb, yeah. So ideally, we want to swap into someone who can click Fake Out into Ludi, right? Because once Stoutland hits the field, Scrappy, Normal Gem, Last Resort, Retaliate, no priority moves. It just gets dunked into the core of the earth by close combat. And if we were to bring in good old Gekleon, we could Fake Out Ludicolo to break Sash. But the question is, who does Kecleon even bait out? Stoutland does see Last Resort damage. And it would also see Retaliate damage. So yeah, it'd just be Stoutland. Even if Lantern and Blastoise, yeah, they don't even see kills because Kecleon's special wall. So kill Dragonite, swap in Kecleon. It's now Sneasler and Kecleon versus Stoutland and Ludicolo. Kecleon could fake out Ludicolo. What? I'm looting him. Loot that Colo. Looty Djibouti. Rudy's got the chalk. I'm sorry. Where the fuck? Where'd that come from? Oh god.
Oh god, what the fuck?
Chat, am I old? Do people know what I'm talking about? Did I just like psychic blast someone? Please tell me I psychic blasted at least one person. We are at least on ad break, but God. Okay. It's like, because we don't have anyone who can fast kill Starmie. Yeah. So what did you say? I was too busy spamming one of my friend's DMs with bunny gifts. God, what was he? What did I even say that led into that? No, I know, but what did I say that made me say like Rudy to booty? Oh God. I think I was talking about Ludicolo, right? Yeah. Ludi to booty. Rudy's got the chalk. The point is, does anyone in chat know what the fuck a chalk zone is? Okay. So what will happen is we can get Stoutland on the field, and we can definitely KO it with Sneasler. Via CC. Be really funny if Sneasler could just beat Lantern and Blastoise to death, but it definitely cannot. Yeah, and we're gonna be dropping our Spadef by 1 and our Defense by 1. Because what I'm wondering is, because it'll be Ludicolo and Stoutland. Kecleon fakes out Ludicolo. We kill Stoutland. In comes Lantern, probably. Hydro Pump Thunder. Because I'm wondering, could we get Kecleon's HP low enough so that it swaps in on a Scald, eats an Idiot Berry or something? We just need it to stay above the range where Ludicolo tries to go for Icy Wind. And then, essentially, we're baiting 2 kills into Kecleon. Though it's kind of random move on Lantern. We have Sneasler kill Ludicolo. We just need someone who bulks all 3 moves from Lantern, right? The problem is, I mean, Roserade bulks all 3 moves from Lantern. It's kind of not even close. Okay, it's actually really nice. Blastoise has Fake Out. Where is it? Because honestly, what I kind of prefer is to just leave Ludicolo alive and kill Lantern first, but because I don't have a way. I suppose I could just get Mudkip in on Scald, and then we just have a guy to click Protect. Where's Mudkip? Because I have to imagine Mudkip can live a Scald. Yeah. Lives a Scald, baits Energy Ball, baits Thunder or Hydro Pump. Makes sense. Because it's like, okay, we kill Dragonite. We take a Scald from Ludi Djibouti. We'd need to maybe level up or get a Citrus Berry or something. We could pre-freeze Mudkip, so that way it gets thawed by Scald on the switch-in, and we don't have to worry about burn. And then the problem, though, is that it's Lantern and Ludi. We don't have a way to, like, kill Lantern with Sneasler. We could... Because Sneasler, you can't learn any cool grass-type attacks, can you? But what it does do is let Mudkip sit on the field while we maybe swap Sneasler out for someone else. And it baits 2 hits. So we could protect, swap Sneasler for Roserade. Then, on the following turn, Roserade 1-hit KOs Lantern while we swap Mudkip to Kecleon. Roserade gets a fast 1-hit KO, which is nice, because Lantern won't be clicking Protect, because it sees a kill on Mudkip with Thunder. Or Hydro Pump. So at that point, we swap Sneasler for Roserade. Ludicolo's theoretically at full HP. We KO Lantern. Because, yeah, we're not showing anything to kill. Whatever we're swapping Mudkip for, because... So Mudkip hits the field. We KO Stoutland, Lantern, and Ludicolo. Mudkip clicks Protect. We swap Sneasler for Roserade. Roserade fast kills Lantern. We swap Mudkip for something that lives Scald and ideally doesn't care about getting burned. Funny enough, the answer would be Sneasler. Well, because, like, okay, we kill Lantern, so it's going to be Ludicolo and Blastoise. Blastoise has Fake Out. Basically guaranteed to use it on Roserade. If we got Kecleon in, though... We bait Random Move off Ludicolo at that point. Because I'm like, if we get... Hold on. Roserade, do you need Leaf Storm? You do need Leaf Storm to kill Lantern is the thing. Unless... Level 89, you need the Life Orb. Okay. Life Orb could do it with Magical Leaf. Blastoise hits the field. Ooh, it doesn't matter if we're using Kecleon, actually, because Blastoise's Fake Out is faster than our Fake Out. So we would need something... Because, like, okay, what? Blastoise is going to Fake Out Roserade, because Roserade threatens it with a fast kill. So we could have Kecleon Fake Out Ludicolo, Blastoise fakes out Roserade. Yeah, because I don't think it would... Even if Kecleon showed it a kill with Focus Blast, I don't think that would do anything. This endgame feels a little too messy. I wish I had a way to break, like, guarantee break Ludicolo's Focus Sash early, because if I could do that... I mean, who do I have for Flip Turn, guys? Like... Own Tempo, Focus Sash. I could, in theory, swap Barrascuda in on a Scald, and then it baits Energy Ball. Flip Turn definitely isn't going to accidentally kill. Okay, so... Yeah, Barrascuda even shows it a kill with Last Resort and Retaliate to Stoutland. Definitely. Lantern sees a kill with Thunder, but it won't matter at that point. So it's Stoutland and Ludicolo. Ludicolo wants to go for Energy Ball, which, is like... It's like kind of a safe swap in for Togedemaru, but it's not. Because it could bring us low enough to bait Icy Wind. That would be so fucking good. But, yeah, no, we're baiting Energy Ball. We just flip turn to Roserade, right? We break its Sash, Roserade comes in. Stoutland goes down. In comes, because Roserade shows Fast Kill to Lantern, it shows Fast Kill to Blastoise. So Lantern just comes in next. Roserade 1-hit KOs Lantern because Ludicolo's sash is broken. Sneasler kills it with Poison Jab. In comes Blastoise. It can only fake out Roserade. I think it's required to. Yeah, I think that works. Form online. Without choice items. Craziest part. Yeah, so Blastoise comes in, fakes out Roserade. The crowd goes big whoop. Sneasler hits it really hard with, like, knockoff. And then, yeah, Muddy Water, Focus Blast, Icy Wind, Fake Out. None of those moves are priority moves. Yeah. Yeah, I think that does it. Because I'm also thinking about, like, knocking it into Torrent, but that shouldn't be an issue. Because Roserade one-shots it. And yeah, Roserade's getting, like, 1 kill. And then Life Orb Recoil, so... What level do we have to be? Also, I should set the music to loop, because it's not close to running out, but it could before the stream ends. Okay. Roserade gets Life Orb. Goes up to 88. Although, like, realistically, if we fail to kill like... Okay, let's assume we use Life Orb anyways. We're level 86. We 1-hit KO Lantern with Leaf Storm. We take the special attack down to -2. Blastoise hits the field. It doesn't say a kill on anything, so it's still going to fake out Roserade, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Rose does 68%. Sneasler does 50. Defense -1. Spadef -1. This seems fine. I guess the main thing is to just make sure that Barraskewda and Roserade are both fine swapping in on Ludi. So we have to make sure... I mean, even if Skewda accidentally takes a crit Scald... Yeah, it never... Crit Scald thankfully always procs Citrus. And then always baits E-Ball. Okay. I think that's the line. Copy. Paste. Hold on a second. Checking something. Yeah, okay, cool. Wait, hold on. Route 127. Where the fuck is Route 127? Hold on, I have to boot up the thing real quick. Gotta get my Pokénav up. Hoenn map. Route 127. Okay, so Route 126 is surrounding Sutopolis. I see. Route 127 is south of Moss Deep, but we can't access it without Dive. And things like that. Chat, I really hate to say this. I may need to run to the restroom again in a moment. But let's see if we can at least get this line written down. So. It is Sis and Bro, Lila, and Roy. Notes. Level. We don't need to level up Rose at all, do we? Yeah. Don't need to level up Roserade. Don't need to level up Toge. Don't need to level up Skewda. Okay. Pre-damage Toge to... $97. Teach Snee Eye Punch. I think that's kind of it. Equip Snee with B glasses. It's not B glasses, it's black glasses, April. Remember your own notation. Black glasses. Equip Bera Bar with citrus berry. Equip Rose with life orb. Opens Ludi and Star. Open with Snee and Toge. OHKO Star with K off. Use S shield. Yeah, life orb, analytic. Okay. I should probably confirm with someone really quickly that, okay, thankfully, we shouldn't even get fucked by Analytic Bug. Analytic Bug does not make Hydro Pump strong enough to somehow kill Sneasler. Nor does it make Blizzard powerful enough to be used on Toge. Cool. Swap to Ludi and Drag. OHKO Drag with Eye Punch. Swap Toge to Bar. Swap to Ludi and Stow. Statlin's ability is just Scrappy. Fine. Yeah, because they're looking at the Scuda slot. Looking at the Scuda slot. OHKO Stow with C Combat. F turn on Ludi to Rose. Swap to Ludi and Lance. KO Ludi with P-Jab. I assume P-Jab is capable of KOing Ludi without a boosting item. Absolutely. I'll write down Teach Sneasler Poison Jab just in case it doesn't currently have it, because I don't think it does. Teach Snee. I guess Teach Snee Ice Punch and P-Jab. Okay. KO Ludi with P-Jab. OHKO Lant with L-Storm. Swap to Blast. Use C Combat. KO with L-Storm. Cuz confirming that a Sneasler with reduced defense and reduced special defense, though it doesn't even matter, right? Yeah, cuz Roserade hits the field the same turn Lantern does, so it doesn't even matter if we show Lantern a kill. Yeah. Gotta do a ban. Getting a lot of view bots recently. Like view scam bots. I'll be damned. Pio actually did in fact go out and buy candles. Chat, I have to be conscious of the fact that I have an influence on people. They call us influencers for a reason. It's not a good one. Okay. I do think that's the squad though.
I think encouraging people to enrich their environment is a good use of your influence.
All things considered. Okay, move Pokemon. We need Sly the Killer. Which is Jeff the Killer's Tumblr sexier man cousin. Grab a Scuba. Grab a rose. And then, like... Who's good here in case shit goes wrong? Blastoise? I mean, not Blastoise, Torterra? Eldegoss? Kecleon? Kecleon's kind of our most sackable guy at the moment. Well, okay, Rapidash is our most sackable guy. Sorry, Camion. I did actually almost forget. We need to make sure that Lantern sees a kill, so that way it doesn't go for Protect. Because if we kill Ludicolo early, and it's then Sneasler and Lantern versus Sneasler and Roserade versus Blastoise and Lantern. Blastoise fakes out Roserade. Roserade no longer gets a kill on anything. Sneasler potentially takes huge damage from Lantern. Thankfully, we are clicking Close Combat. Dragon Rush, Aqua Tail, Thunder Wave, no Prankster. I think what we can do is just pre-damage a Sneasler to always show Lantern a kill once it hits the field. Okay, so we would need to go down to 204. So, let me see if that causes any conflict. Definitely not with Ludicolo, and that's even with decreased defenses. Yeah, we resist basically all of its bullshit. 183. Yeah. I'm going to ask Dexcord really quickly. Analytic Bug doesn't do anything on turn 1. Right? It just assumes normal speed. Please let it just assume normal speed. Because this doesn't work if Starmie assumes Analytic Bug turn 1, because it'll potentially see a kill on Sneasler with Hydro Pump. Like, yeah. Okay. Analytic Bug can't activate unless there is a prior turn to read speed order from, so no. Cool. Epic. I don't even want to think about how the fuck Analytic Bug works in double battles. And yeah, we never show Ludicolo a kill, which is very important. Okay. So pre-damage Toge to 97. Pre-damage Snee to 204. There we go. Because yeah, if Lantern sees any kill, it won't go for Protect. And we're still barely above the range where Starmie would consider clicking Hydro Pump into us. Which is super epic cool style. No, that doesn't quite work. Or does it? I'm wondering if I can get Togedemaru to click Fake Out turn 1. Because I think what I could do is, since Ludicolo doesn't see a kill on anything, it would always click Fake Out on Togedemaru, which would break its Focus Sash. Togedemaru fakes out Starmie, We give Togedemaru, like, either a pre-burn or pre-toxic, honestly. Because all we have to do is, like, get faked out. And then have the damage from fake out, plus, like, be it sticky barb or a status, drop our HP low enough to then bait Scald. I don't think that's impossible. Yeah, sticky barb could totally do that. Because there's a decent enough range between Scald and E-Ball. But I don't think we really benefit from doing that. I was just thinking about it as a way to use Iron Barbs as a guaranteed means of breaking Focus Sash. Yeah. Yeah, no. We need to make sure that Ludicolo always sees kills, so that way it never clicks Icy Wind. Swap into Scuda on Scald. Confirming if we get hit by Scald and Burn, we don't go low enough to bait another Scald. Even if we did, it doesn't exactly do damage into Roserade. And I think Energy Ball only drops special defense, not attack or anything. 10% chance to lower special defense by 1 stage, which is totally fine. Yeah. I don't think we gotta do pre-status bullshit. Funny as it would be. Not to mention pre-statusing increases the odds that the AI clicks Protect. And we don't want that to be happening. Because actually, yeah, hold on. Okay, let's assume Lantern versus Roserade. We're going to toggle off first turn out button, because it doesn't matter. This is a double battle. So, if it sees a slow kill on us, but also we're burned. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's a chance to use Protect, actually. Which is good. Yeah. I'm gonna double check. Run up on AI. Really quickly check Protect. Because, yeah, I think it just adds like a +1 or something. Detect, King Shield, Protect. Default, your Pokemon is Burned, Confused, Infatuated, Parasonged, Poisoned, Leech Seeded, or Yawned. Additional +1. Okay. Yeah. So it'll only go up to +7. Minimum for a slow kill is +9. So even if it was +2, we'd be fine. Again, none of this matters. Yeah, Scuda with Citrus. Confirming. So 226 divided by 16 is 14. 226 minus... Actually, 226 divided by 4 is 56. So 226 minus... I think we just established 14. 14. Oop. And minus 144. But then plus 56. 124. Never in Scald range. Yeah. Okay. We've got this. It's fine. I guess the question is, who do we want to bring with us? Ice Beam, Icy Wind. Yeah, we shouldn't bring Torterra because we want to disincentivize any ice moves being clicked. I think I like bringing Kecleon for being able to just click Fake Out into things if we somehow need it. Can't use an electric move because Volt Absorb. Delmise is pretty good at fighting Blastoise. And Lantern. Fuck it, Zoom Lens Delmise. Move items. Bag that. Bag that. Bag that. I think Roserade's already holding the Life Orb. Do we have a flyer? We do not have a flyer, and we need to get Ice Punch. And Poison Jab. What about a Flymon so you don't have to surf all the way back? It's not that long of a surf back. But yeah, you're probably right. I'll grab Corviknight. Maybe not Corviknight, actually, because Thunder. I don't really have a Flymon that's good for also bulking both Ice Beam and or Thunderbolt. Alright. Any different yada yada. So first, Poison Jab. Yeah, Sneasler didn't have it. That would have been bad. So we drop Natural Gift. And Ice Punch. Such good tech. Grab that. Drop Icy Wind. Such a cool guy. I really want to just get Fake Out back on Sneasler. I want it so bad, but honestly, you know what? Having 2 flex slots is what makes Sneasler capable of doing this fight, so... Egg on my face. Okay. Maisie is not close to leveling up, so we don't need to worry about accidentally fucking up our Looty Bait. The Fane literally cannot level up. Liquidation, flip turn, close combat. She's so sillies. She's so sillies looking. Okay. Black glasses. Maisie doesn't need anything. The Fane needs a citrus. I'm gonna give Freakin' It a Lumberry in case it swaps in like its status. I just want it to be able to click Fake Out on something if I need it. I can't wait to get to Sutopolis City, chat. Once we get to Sutopolis, we get a chance at B. And, like, genuinely, B would be so crazy. It's like a 1 in 3. And the other 2 options are Durant, which is, it's a bug type that can click First Impression, and Grovyle. And Grovyle is actually pretty cool. Sceptile has been champed multiple times. Okay, I mean, like, Corviknight. Yeah, the problem is that you just die to Thunder. And I don't really have anyone I could swap into to bulk said Thunder. Yeah, so I think... Yeah, I like Delmise. I think Delmise with Zoom Lens is funny. Give Zoom Lens, 2 Mordwin. Okay, now we just need our pre-damage. Tools, scripting, file, load recent script. Pre-damage. Slot 2 to 97. Pre-damage, slot 1 to 204. Always Stoutland. It's never not Stoutland. Yeah, no, we just kill Dragonite normal style, and then Stoutland comes in. I don't know why I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous that, like, Stoutland isn't gonna come in. Does Last Resort get treated like a regular move? Hold on. It's been so long since I've seen it. Does Last Resort get treated like a regular move for Switch AI? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. And even if it didn't, again, retaliate. And nothing's faster than Barrascuda, so it should be Stoutland coming in for slow KO with Last Resort. Okay. That being said, my body is broken and I must use the restroom. I will be right back. Okay, I return. Let's get this fight done and get 2 more catches. It's literally so chill, I don't even know why I'm worried. Let's deactivate it, activate it. Okay. Want to make sure we stay towards the top end. So, how do we... Okay. So we want to go to the one near Isabella. Okay. This should take us down. More so than we already are. Confirming there are no other guys that have protect, right? Yeah. Just Lantern. Okay. Hydro Pump, Thunder, Ice Beam, Protect, no priority. Alright, this should be chill. Why am I so stressed about a regular fucking fight? Black Glasses, Poison Jab, Knock Off, Ice Punch. Spiky Shield, pre-damage to 97. 97, never baits Blizzard, always baits Hydro Pump. Always baits Scald or Fake Out. Energy Ball, definitely not Icy Wind. So, reviewing, open with these two. One hit KO, Starmie with knockoff, use Spiky Shield, at which point we show a fast kill. Also make sure Barrascuda doesn't like threaten Stoutland with close combat. No, it does not. Cool. So, Dragonite should come in, see a fast KO on Toge with Aqua Tail. Does 116. We swap Togi to Mogi to Barrascuda. We kill Dragonite before it has the chance to hit. Ludicolo scalds into Togedemaru. Scuda baits in Stoutland. Scuda goes for fast flip turn into Ludicolo, bringing in Roserade on Energy Ball. Sneasler one-hit KOs Stoutland with close combat, dropping its defense by 1, its special defense by 1. At 104 HP, we do not show a kill to anything on Ludicolo. Scald is a max of 142, but Lantern comes in and it does see a kill with Hydro Pump and with Thunder. But Roserade hits the field, gets a fast KO on Lantern. Sneasler dunks Ludi. And yeah, because Roserade shows fast kill to Lantern, fast kill to Blastoise, so it should always just be Lantern coming in. We're chill. Pre-damage, pre-damage. We're having a good time. Let me do item check really quick. Because we need Black Glasses to one-hit KO Starmie. Black Glasses, no held item. Citrus Berry, Life Orb, Lumberry, Zooglums. Okay, send it. Sneasler fast, Sneasler cool, Sneasler kill you in the pool. Ludicolo and Starmie. Okay, so, step 1. Ludicolo wants to kill Maisie with Scald, or use Fake Out into Maisie. It will not Fake Out Sly, because Sly has Inner Focus. Starmie sees a fast kill on Maisie, so wants to kill it with Hydro Pump. Sly is going to use Knockoff thanks to Black Glasses at one-hit KO Starmie, and Maisie is just going to set up Spiky Shield. And down goes the star. And now it's going to be Scald into Maisie. Ludicolo can now no longer use Fake Out. In comes Dragonite. Dragonite wants to kill Maisie. Dragonite wants to kill Sly. Doesn't matter. Sly is going to Ice Punch kill Dragonite first. Ludi is once again going to try to Scald Maisie, so we are going to swap to Vafane. Ice Punch always one-hit KOs. Vafane is faster than all 3 Pokemon, and Stoutland sees a one-hit KO on it with Last Resort, and it should see a one-hit KO with Retaliate as well. Scald. Doesn't matter if we get burned or crit. We did get crit. We did get burned. Damn. in comes Stoutland. Stoutland is slower than us. It wants to kill Vifane. It's not going to get a chance because we one-hit KO it with close combat. Ludicolo now wants to kill Vifane with Energy Ball, so we are going to swap to Roserade. I'm stupid. I misclicked. I'm stupid, I'm stupid, I'm stupid. I was supposed to flip turn. Okay. I was supposed to flip turn. So, upside and downside. Upside. We know what Lantern is going to do this turn. Lantern wants to kill Sneasler. I think we have to risk Mordwin. Well, okay. Lantern wants to kill Sneasler. We get a fast kill on Lantern. It's kind of random what Ludicolo is going to go for. It's either going to be Scald into Sneasler, or it's going to be Icy Wind. So, let me see. I don't think we're doomed. But I do need to be smart now. I need to be smart. Okay. Calm down. Lantern wants to click Hydro Pump or Thunder into Sneasler. Mordwin lives both of those. Bates Ice Beam. Okay, if we leave Lantern alive. So the main issue with Lantern is that it has Icy Wind and can thus drop Roserade speed. Okay. I think what we do is we swap Roserade to Mordwin, have Rose get fast kill on Lantern with Leaf Storm. I do now regret not leveling up Rose enough to be able to one-hit KO with Magical Leaf. There's only like 2 ranges that don't kill. Because what I'm thinking is we fast kill Lantern, we swap Sly to Kecleon. On the next turn, Kecleon can fake out Ludicolo. Or even just swap. Because we did give it a Lumberry. Although, could we just keep these 2 in? Okay, let's see. How much damage can Ludicolo do to Sly right now? Defense -1, special defense -1, HP is 204. Yeah, I think Scald could totally kill Sly. Does a max of 213, especially if it burns. Yeah, okay. Because I'm like, oh, Sly could hit Ludicolo and then do things, but no. So we are going to swap Sly. Because, okay, hold on. I should walk this through. Okay. So we currently have Sly and Roserade. Lantern's attack is kind of random right now. Icy Wind is pretty likely. I think Blastoise comes on the field. With our special attack at -2, Blastoise is no longer required to fake out Roserade. Yeah, the issue is I think Ludi is just so heavily incentivized to click Icy Wind right now. It would need to, because we're in a double battle, so it wants to drop our stats. So if we bring in Kecleon, Kecleon comes in on a Scald, it might show Blastoise a kill with Focus Blast. Does it not see kill into -1 Sneasler? No. Sneasler at 204 with -1 defense, -1 special defense only shows 1-hit KO to Lantern. Yeah, it shows 142 to Scald. Which does mean... Hold on, let me check Silcalc. So, Ludicolo, not first turn out against Sneasler at level 89 with black glasses. Export, import, 204 HP, -1 defense, -1 special defense. So yeah, it's prioritized. It's much more likely to go for Scald. There's a chance it goes for Icy Wind. If we're lucky and we get hit by like a Scald crit into Kecleon, no, that necessarily wouldn't be lucky. Well, yeah, it's awkward, but yeah. The main issue is that Ludicolo is just going to be faster than us now. We could also risk a second Scald into Barrascuda. Barrascuda is faster than Ludicolo at -1. It baits Focus Blast from Blastoise. It actually shows a fast kill to Blastoise Focus Blast. Though it could also show a fast kill to Muddy Water, and that would be bad. Well, no, that's only if we get Icy Winded. Then it's a fast kill to Focus Blast. And if we get Scalded... No, I think we swap to Delmise. Yeah, because I think Delmise can KO Blastoise, is the nice thing. Okay. So we one-hit KO Lantern. We swap to Delmise. If we get Icy Winded, that's fine. We know what move Ludicolo would go for. Yeah, it would just go for Icy Wind into Roserade, which is nice. Because once Delmise hits the field, Blastoise can only go for Fake Out on Roserade. So we could swap Roserade to Sneasler, and then have Delmise Power Whip Blastoise. I think we can do this. It's spooky, but I think we can do this. So first things first, doesn't matter what Lantern goes for, because it's just going to try to kill Sly. I'm glad we at least have that. We guarantee get to kill Lantern this turn. So yeah, we swap to Mordwin, because how much do you take from Icy Wind, bud? Yeah, you take like 28%, not that much. Send in Mordwin. And then Roserade. Why is Roserade... Oh, right, Energy Ball. Chat, did Roserade get its special defense dropped earlier? Hold on, I need to open up my own VOD. Ah, shit. Mintmod, are you able to rewind my stream? I don't think it affects me. You are? Can you rewind to when I swapped in Roserade? It's probably like 15, 20 minutes ago. I just need to see if I got a special defense drop. Because that does affect the numbers here, because Roserade came in on E-Ball. Okay. Sorry, chat, just a second. We did not get. Okay, we didn't get a special defense drop. Okay. Because I'm also wondering... Okay, if we use Magical Leaf on Lantern and we fail to kill it... No, that's a lot of damage going into Delmise. Yeah, we don't want it to get paralyzed. Okay. Leaf Storm on Lantern. Go Mortwin. So I guess the big question is, what's Ludicolo gonna do? We would prefer no Icy Wind, but I think it's basically guaranteed to Icy Wind. Okay, our speeds are dropped. We are now slower than Blastoise, and we are slower than Ludicolo. Crit's really bad there. It could potentially be good. Hold on. So Roserade. Okay, so Roserade, Icy Wind does 50 to Blastoise. Annoyingly doesn't show a kill to either of them. So I think what's going to happen is Blastoise doesn't see a kill on anything, so it wants to click Fake Out into Roserade. Delmise with Zoom Lens Power Whip always one-hit KOs Blastoise. Ludicolo also doesn't see a kill into anything. Icy Wind is highest damage on Roserade. Icy Wind is highest damage on Delmise. So the nice thing is we know they're both about to click Icy Wind, actually. Which is a free swap to Togedemaru. Togedemaru can come in, fake out Ludicolo as we swap Sneasler back in. Mordwin KOs Blastoise. I think not even if... Maybe if we get double crit, does Mordwin, like, get put into a situation. Because, yeah, Maisie takes, like, 13% from Icy Wind. Hold on, I do need to confirm, though. But I believe this is Blastoise's first turn on the field. It doesn't see a kill on anyone. Versus Roserade at her current speed. So... Okay, hold on. Bringing this back over here. So, Roserade... Okay, Sneasler, Togedemaru, Barraskewda, Roserade, Kecleon, and... Oh, you know what? We could actually probably just swap to Kecleon. That'd be even safer. Because if Kecleon gets hit by Fake Out from Blastoise, that's totally fine. And Icy Wind from Ludicolo is totally fine. It's never going to be, like, Focus Blast. Yeah. Okay. I think we steered. Okay. So, Mordwin is slower by a long shot after that Icy Wind, which means Zoom Lens Power Whip always hits in one-hit KOs Blastoise. Blastoise can't fake out Mordwin because we're a ghost type. It should be that Ludicolo goes for Icy Wind and Blastoise either fakes out Rose or also goes for Icy Wind. Either way, we are going to swap to Kecleon. Fake out. Icy Wind. Kecleon now has Fake Out online, can flinch Ludicolo, break Sash while we swap Mordwin to Sneasler. Okay. Ugh. I'm so good at video games. Okay. Good steer. Thanks, Izzy. So, swap to Sly. Freaking it. Fake Out. Ludi. That's the first time I've just forgotten my own line. I appreciate that. I understand because my emotions, you know, whether or not I mean for them to have an effect on your emotions. So me playing bad freaks you out. I understand. I'm just glad because I was about ready to be like, I'm closing it. That was in the plan. I just like fucked up and didn't click the right button. I'm glad I didn't do that. I stuck it out. Oh my god. I had to steer. It wasn't even because the line was bad. I just forgot to click flip turn like a dipshit. Never punish.txt. Well, I'm glad that's done with. And now we get to encounters. Yippee! Yay! Yay! Yippee! There's Aerodactyl and Archeops. Both of them are good. And then it's either Cradily, Armaldo, or Ammonite. All three of which are good. I probably don't need Cradily at this point, but it's also the most likely thing, so I'm expecting it. Armaldo is really cool because it's a guaranteed crit-proof mon with a hard-hitting bug-type move, and Ammonite comes knowing Protect. So it's like actually good for Protect for free. Yeah, it gets Swift Swim or an ability that makes it crit-proof and Protect. Very solid guy. So first things first, let's save the game again. God, I'm stupid. It's fine though. I really brought the exact tools I needed, by the way. I'm so glad I brought Morduin. I'm like, you know what? It'd be funny. Delmai's getting a slow power whip to 1-hit KO Blastoise's zoom lens, and I needed it. It's exactly what I needed. Fuck me. Okay, so let's get some tunes again. Okay. So I think all we need to add to the list is Ammonite. Let me double check. Yep, Cradily, Armaldo, sorry, Ammonite, Omastar. Omastar, blank set, level 75. Shell Armor or Swift Swim. Is this actually a song? Hold on. The fuck is this song? Oh, we got Silva Gunnered with the first song. Okay. Because I'm like, this is almost a Black 2 White 2 track, but it's not. Just gotta jump ahead. There we go. So, Ammonite, what you got? I keep calling it Ammonite. It's not an Ammonite. Hydro Pump. Power Gem. Protect. Earth Power. Okay, and I assume it's probably pretty effectively bulked by Electros. Shocking, I know. So we can definitely bring Electros. Export, import. So yeah, it's a 60% for Cradily, a 20% for Armaldo, and then a slight chance for Omastar. And I think we brought Electros. We can bring Lucario. Okay, only brought Lucario for this guy, but Corviknight? Corviknight is not that great. Is it just Wet Bear? No, Freddy Wet Bear doesn't even really, like... Sorry,
What the fuck you call him?
Freddy Wet Bear or Shifu? Torterra, kinda. I'm kinda shocked how offensive this thing is. And we can't even, like, drop its stats with, Intimidate. I mean, Freddy Wetbear still isn't that bad. Would you prefer I say Weddy Fazboy? Does Slowbro? Slowbro kinda does. Power Gem. Does Power Gem drop your Spadef? I think it just drops your special attack, or it doesn't do anything. No additional effect. Okay. Earth Power drops your Spadef, though. Who are we bringing for... Yeah, Delmise is kind of good. Okay. No, wait, I don't want to look at Delmise. I want to look at, Cradling. Because I think Torterra does a fine enough job. Cradley Custom. There we go. Definitely not Freddy. Can be Torterra. Lucario? Yeah, Lucario's pretty good. Could also be Delmise. The Sneasler, funny enough. Pretty dang good. Beware. I think I like Delmise because it's also kind of okay for Ammonite. And then, yeah, Lucario, because I know that Lucario is also good for Armaldo. Yeah, Lucario's good, Delmise isn't, Torterra isn't, Urshifu is, Electros is. Okay, so I might dedicate another guy for Ammonite. Unless, just Cradling. I think we're probably fine. Corviknight. We can't use Corviknight against Omaster because there is a chance we could roost into Earth Power, though. Yeah, kind of like Roserade. I suppose what's nice is we could also give Torterra leftovers. Or Assault Vest. No, not Assault Vest, because then we couldn't use Synthesis. Yeah, I could see doing, like, Torterra with leftovers, and then, like, Roserade with Assault Vest. Yeah. Maybe not Roserade for Allmaster. Oh wow, Roserade actually lives Omaster's Earth Power really well. I suppose, is there anyone else who does if we were to give them an Assault Vest? I think it's fine. I'm probably overthinking this. Yeah. I think just Assault Vest for Roserade, and then leftovers for Torterra, and then everyone else gets Citrus Berry. So let's fly on down to go trade out our items. We do not currently have a flyer. items. Bag. 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 Thank you, Mordwin. Thank you, Mordwin, for the frag. The coolest fucking anchor you've ever seen in your goddamn life. Wetty Fredbear. Short Terra. That's a Torterra that chortles, for those of you who are curious. Then a Lucario. And a Roserade and a Delmas. Because, yeah, just confirming, none of these guys have, like, knockoff. Power Whip, Energy Ball, Power Gem, Mirror Coat, Stone Edge, Rock Blast, Leech Life, Rapid Spin, Hydro Pump, Power Gem, Earth Power, Protect. Base speed 50. Delmize's base speed is 40. Yeah, odds are very low that there is a Delmize that is faster than our Electros. Freddy Wetbear makes it sound like he's been gooning backstage instead of trying to kill the security guard. Well, for one thing, she's gooning backstage. Well, I suppose it could be he's gooning. I have to remember woke. See, I can't make jokes about, like, remember woke, because then it sounds like I'm a reactionary. When I'm like, no, I should remember this. Okay, place Mordwin there for right now. Izzy, do you know if using Synthesis while underwater reduces the amount you heal from Synthesis, by the way? Can't go to sleep anymore because of woke. Okay, so I will trade my Choice Scarf for Leftovers. See, I assume so as well. But what if? Okay, so we give Leftovers to Torterra. And then trade that for Assault Vest. Raises special defense, but prevents the use of status moves, i.e. Roserade can't click Toxic. Give everyone a citrus. Theoretically, you could test it in a 124 wild encounter. Yeah, but I need to have Turtle to be pre-damaged to below 70% or something. I don't know. I guess I'm just worried that, like, I'd bump into something that would accidentally kill it while I'm trying to test. All right, and Willow, fly us on back. And regrab Delmize. Yeah. Okay. So I believe, if I understand correctly, what's going to happen is we go not that route. Yeah, so we're going to go south, and there will be a trainer to our right that we don't want to fight. So, you know, yada yada, April saying she can claws even though she's not going to. There should just be a patch of water, and diving into that water leads us to Aerodactylite and an optional trainer, but in the underwater path in between is where we do the encounter. Repellent is deactivated. Repellent is activated. Gotta give Mordwin a citrus too. So it is a 60% chance for Cradily. A 20% chance for Armaldo, and a 10% chance for Ammonite. We're at 124 under Wa. Obligatory saving in advance. Get to go past those two. Hold on a second. We're at 124 underwater. Where does that go? Or is this Route 126? Got it. Route 126 underwater. Okay. Jane, Citrus Berry, Levi Citrus Berry, Turtle Leftovers, Rose Assault Vest, Talon Citrus Berry, Mordwin Citrus Berry. Suppose I should account for potentially finding a wild Dhelmise. So, hold on, just to make sure that it doesn't have like knockoff or something, so I can swap in a Pokemon. I need to figure out what Pokemon is safe to like swap in and run if we encounter a Dhelmise. Which also means I should have at least one Pokemon that has the Shed Shell in case of Anchor Shot. Okay, it doesn't have Anchor Shot. At level 70, it is Power Whip, Phantom Force, Heavy Slam, and Giga Drain. Let me confirm that it is in fact at level 75 when we encounter it. It is in fact level 75. Okay. And this one we can assume to have a plus attack nature. Damn, it's kind of crazy, actually. Lucario can do it, though. Its ability is Steel Worker. Yeah. Phantom Force is a 2-turn move anyways, and even if it did hit and crit, it does a max of 79 or 76%. Ghost types can always flee from battle. Yeah, so I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we're safe, because, yeah, it would swap in on Phantom Force. Wouldn't it be hilarious if this Dhelmise could, like, secretly have a power herb, so you could actually just get your shit rocked for no reason? Alright. Odds are highest for Cradily. Ammonite would be really cool. I'm fine with literally anything here. I'm glad we prepped for Dhelmise. Yeah, so none of these moves kill Mordwin unless it's Phantom Force, but at that point, like, we can flee. Fuck, he's slamming me heavy style. Let's heal up Mordwin. Like, the fact that we keep rolling, like, the most rare encounter on almost every table, except that also happens on the tables where we get punished for that. Hey, Armaldo! Okay, cool guy. Yeah, no, honestly, I'm really pleased about this. Yep, we should always live critical hit Stone Edge. And Hannah, this is on the other route. This is not on the high odds Armaldo route. We got Kabutops over there. I showed you. Yeah. So first off, Thunder Wave. We would love to see a Rapid Spin here. fourth water rock would have been funny. Yeah, but I need a guy who can use bug moves. Okay. That did a lot of damage. Hold on. 265 minus 224 comes out to 41. Okay, that's like middling roll of max attack IV. I don't think it has max attack. It could, but not super high odds. Now, a crit Stone Edge does at most 202 to us, but also it has Leech Life, and I kind of don't want to have to deal with that. So I think I might just raw swap to Lucario and not bother trying to damage. Battle Armor, Swift Swim. I suppose the nice thing is that he can't be crit. We know that for certain. What was I checking on it for? Stone Edge, Rock Blast, Leaf Light, Rock Spin. Yeah, I don't know what I was looking for there. Oh, it's catch rate. Right. I mean, we could pretty safely use Super Fang. Like, okay, what's the most amount of damage a plus attack Armaldo can do with crit Stone Edge? Okay, critical hit plus attack 31 IV Stone Edge caps at 220. We are so safe to use Super Fang. Armaldo is paralyzed. Which I guess means we're also safe to throw a Dive Ball. Nice. Thank you, Jane. Armaldo usually lives on land. However, when it hunts for prey, it dives beneath the ocean. It swims around using its 2 large wings. So the question is, did anyone submit Armaldo? They did not. I'm gonna look up Goofy submissions. So, Trammon. We already have Sir Cunfrey. Oh, Tucker is a cute name for an Armaldo. Hold on, is it a boy Armaldo or a girl Armaldo? Not that that matters, but... Okay, so I'm currently leaning towards Tucker. Hi, Thessalia. T Armaldo. Seamus, already had. Don't know who Bad Star is. Breek, Vivian, Marps, Jom 13, that's right. Fuck, this run hasn't had a Jom 13 yet. Oh. Torin. Okay, chat. Are we feeling all caps Jom 13 or Tucker for this guy? I think he's too cute to be Jom, though that is funny. I think I'm leaning Tucker. Welcome to the team, Tucker. Apply repellent. Hannah, I don't know if you saw in Dexcord, by the way, I fucked up my own line. I fucked up my own line and had to steer. Because I forgot to click flip turn. I just switched out raw, so I didn't break a focus sash. And it was so scary, but I didn't die. So be proud of me. All right, let's see what that guy's got. We would love to see plus defense. We would love to see plus attack. Those are kind of the 2 big ones. Plus Spadef wouldn't be too bad because it is still a crit-proof guy. Speed's wasted. Special attack is wasted. Docile. Neutral. That's a guy. Honestly, like... Nothing's particularly bad. The 25 special attack's kind of a waste, but like, neutral nature with good attack? My guy. Okay, so let me just add you up there. Send these two to the trash. And Armaldo, let's manually set your stats. 11 HP, 24 attack, 14 defense. The most important thing is that he is a battle armor guy without, like with at least middling defenses. And truly, that's all I could hope for. 25. Spadef is 19. And a 15 speed, even. Then, yeah, battle armor blocks critical hits. Docile nature. And, like, being crit-proof and bulky and knowing leech life, like the highest power drain move in the game, really, really nice. So, now all we need to do is figure out who we can use to bulk Tyranitar. And another guy. Not Tyranitar, what? Aerodactyl and Archeops. So, let me mute that. Let me find some other tunes. I keep getting bored of the music I'm listening to. DS and Wii era Frutiger Arrow playlist. No. Okay. So, we are going to look at either, well, I suppose I should also go to the encounter checklist. Armaldo. So we get Aerodactyl or Archeops by surfing. It's a 30% chance for Aerodactyl, a 10% chance for Archeops. I honestly think we want Aerodactyl more. Just because, like, by default, it comes with Tailwind, and after losing Marps, we only have one Tailwind user left without using our TM. So I would like the extra support there. But Archeops hits really hard. And, like, I'm not going to complain about having a guy who clicks dual wing beat. And the main thing is that both of them are really good dupes for Sky Tower. Because Sky Tower, in a little bit, I say a little bit, I mean like 10 to 12 streams from now. Let me find it. Sorry, Sky Pillar. Yeah, so there is a floor that has a 20%, so ignoring our dupes, 20% chance for Salamence, 10% chance for Hydreigon, 5% chance for Aerodactyl, 5% chance for Togekiss, 5% chance for Arcan or Archeops. Just a really cool encounter table. So, Aerodactyl. Blank set, I believe you are level 75, correct? Shoal Cave. Yep, 75. You only get access to Unnerve, right? Rockhead or Unnerve. Which, I mean, it gets double-edged, so Rockhead isn't too bad. Okay. So your options are Stone Edge, Dual Wing Beat, Double Edge and Tailwind. Okay. Corviknight's probably going to be our best bet for bulking. Can confirm that Electros can do what Electros needs to. We probably don't want to we don't want to super fang this guy in case we, drop its HP low and then it offs itself with double edge. We wouldn't want to click that until we at least know if it has, well, okay, so we'll know if it has Rockhead or not turn 1 because Unnerve always has a text prompt, which also we need to keep in mind that with Unnerve, hold on, oh, those are held items. What am I doing? What are you doing, April? No held item. Ability is fucking unnerve. We also need to make sure that we have a guy who can run from any encounter, because Sharpedo, Gyarados, and Corviknight are all potential finds here as well. So... does it have a chance to have a held item? Does not seem to. Okay. Aerodactyl. Archeops. Archeops is definitely... So it's funny, Archeops would be scary, but all Archeops have Defeatist. So turn 1, I can just have Electros click Super Fang and hope that it has an even amount of HP. Which is really funny. Yeah, its ability is always Defeatist. But yeah, the thing we have to worry about with Aerodactyl is if it has a nerve, that means our guys can't benefit from berry healing. So we want to make sure that we have leftovers on people who really get value out of it. Archeops has Defeatist. Yeah, wow. Speed of 110, special attack of 112 for some fucking reason, attack of 140. Defeatist is such a funny ability. Okay, so it has dual Wing Beat, Stone Edge, Air Slash, and Endeavor. Funny enough, I actually think probably one of our guys who's like the best at bulking this dude is Togedemaru. Okay, maybe not. Corviknight's still kind of okay at it, but not really. Lucario would be. Slowbro's not too bad. Definitely not Armaldo. Not Kabutops. Yeah, so this is going to be the scarier one. Archeops is basically just scarier Aerodactyl. Scarodactyl, if you will. I suppose there is the option of swapping to an Intimmon to drop its attack, but that doesn't even drop Air Slash. Also, I didn't even confirm Electros. Do you live this guy's hits? Yeah. I think you even live plus attack, Stone Edge. Nice. Nope, not Dirtinator. Caracosta isn't too bad. I kind of want to level it up, honestly, but... like, Caracosta with leftovers, I think would be really good here, but... we definitely can't use Torterra. We could at least get Granbull in on a pivot to drop its attack. I think that'd be nice. We could get Granbull in as a pivot on either of these guys. We're bringing Corviknight for Arrow, so it should be fine here as well. The nice thing is, if it gets paralyzed, which it will, it does mean that we can roost prior to a Stone Edge. So we can always make sure that we take way less damage. Okay. So Corviknight with Yeah, I think Lepaberry is what we'd want. Yeah, because we can get a lot of healing off Roost. Okay. I think I'd like to bring Caracosta. I think Corviknight with Lepaberry, Caracosta with leftovers. And then we just got to make sure that we have... hold on. So, Aerodactyl gets bulked by Caracosta, gets bulked by Corviknight, can't one-hit KO Granbull, all very important. Hell, Granbull could even come in on like a Paralysis or a Tailwind or just a low damage move and like get off a Charm. So that's cool. And if we're dropping its attack, that means Torterra's also probably pretty good. Yeah, because at that point, Torterra lives dual wing beats, gets off Synthesize, gets off a Synthesis. Ooh, actually hadn't even considered Excadrill. Archeops. Oh, I didn't export the Archeops I did. Fuck. Okay. Hold on. 75, ability. Defeatist. Dual. Wing beat. Stone Edge. Air slash. Endeavor. Oh yeah, no. Excadrill's great at living this guy. Okay. There we go. So we'll get Excadrill. Especially if we get it to -1 attack. Okay. So now the question is just making sure we have a guy who can run away from the other three things. The main scary thing is Sharpedo, dark moves, hitting into our ghost types to try to get our free fleas. Blank set. 75. Always has rough skin, worth noting. Liquidation, flip turn, waterfall, dark pulse. Liquidation. Flip turn. Waterfall. Dark pulse. It is worth noting that Electros does one-hit KO with Shockwave. We could potentially get flinched by Dark Pulse, but... yeah, so the main question is, can Basket Legion safely swap in on this guy? Yeah, okay. Basket Legion definitely lives that, and we want Basket Legion more than we want, Delmise, because it can theoretically be used in Archeops, Archen. Okay, bum 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 bum. Yeah, like nature, make you modest, crit dark pulse, never kills. Okay. Gyarados. Need a blank set. Level 75. Ability, I think, is always Intimidate. Yeah. Which doesn't matter. No possible held item. Scale Shot, Aqua Tail, Thrash Bounce. Yeah. Scale Shot. Aqua Tail. Thrash. And Bounce doesn't even matter. Yeah. Basket Legion's fine. And Corviknight. A Nerve, Mirror Armor. God, could you imagine if they let you get Mirror Armor in this game? Roost. Body Press. Brave Bird. Iron Head. Cool. Yeah, we just get a Basket Legion with Citrus Berry. Okay. Already have Electros. I want a Grand Bull. I want a Corviknight. I want a Carrot Costa. I want an Excadrill. And I want a Basculegion. Move items. Bag. Take. Slap that onto Granbull. Take. Slap that onto Basculegion. Bag. Take. Slap that onto Excadrill. Yeah. Because just confirming, neither of them have knockoff. Stone Edge, Dual Wing Beat, Double Edge, Tailwind. Dual Wing Beat, Stone Edge, Air Slash, Endeavor. Yeah. Okay. Quickly fly to Slateport, or, yeah, no, I should be flying to Slateport, not Mauville. Fly to Slateport, pick up a second Leftovers. Helps get around Unnerve. I can't wait to do all this prep and catch it on the first Pokeball while Electros is still on the field. Okay. And then give Willow fucking Lepaberry if we need it. Also, gotta make sure I don't accidentally proc the encounter with the swimmer on that route. I think if I walk into it too low, we could fight him on accident, which is funny. Okay. Jane with the Citrus Berry, Duchess with the Citrus Berry, Willow with the Lepa Berry, Terramin with the Leftovers, Argyros with the Leftovers, Diosa with the Citrus Berry. We're cracked, we're cooking, he's cooked. I know it doesn't matter if we make her spawn in, we already fought her, but... Pellant is deactivated. Pellant is activated. Alright. Save the game. Here, Route 126. Put myself in a corner here. Put myself next to the rocks for my rock bird. Yeah, no. Aerodactyl has better utility, Archeops has better offenses, and honestly, if we really want it, we can just tutor Tailwind onto Archeops with a Scale or RTM if we need to. So I definitely wouldn't be sad about it. It's a really cool guy. Although a plus speed Aerodactyl would be nutty. We'll see it eventually. they really turned down the random encounter rate for the water. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. I think that was a Corviknight Scream. Be a really cool encounter if we didn't already have one. Worse problems to have. There are worse problems to have, rather. Come on. I don't want to risk walking into that man. Come on. I believe. There are Pokemon here. I know it. I genuinely might have to go get someone. I don't have anyone with Sweet Scent. Okay. I don't want to abandon. Like, okay, here's the thing. If we find a dupe in this corner, I will abandon the corner to try to do encounters slightly faster. But I don't want to abandon the corner. Repellent's activated. Yeah, no, my repellent's deactivated. I'm just... The music cut out my earbud for a second and I had a panic. Rocks with nothing. This kid wants a cheese with nothing. Clearly I'm in the one bugged corner of the map where no one should have believed. It's a Gyarados. Okay, we gotta flee. Thrash. Run. Nice, didn't even need to use healing items. Okay, but what if the next one doesn't take as long? What if the next one is faster? Chat, have you considered, what if the next one's a little quicker? Maybe if I just keep going, if I just keep rubbing it out on the rocks, I believe in the Ralcove, that's short for Rock Alcove. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm wiggling. I'm wiggling and I'm jiggling. I know it can happen. Rubbing it out on the rocks is a crazy phrase. Look, I gotta make content happen somehow. And if that means I have to say rubbing it out on the rocks, then I'm gonna rub it out on the rocks. Okay, I'm gonna do up, down, left, right. That's another dupe. Thank you, Diosa, for being good at running away. Chat, the reason I'm healing with potions is because potions are the most economically efficient means of restoring HP. So up, down, left, right, B, A, up. Damn. And at least they're happening slightly faster. Aerodactyl. Okay. No complaints here. So, Jane, if you would be so kind as to get off a Thunder Wave. Custom set. Into Jane. Also, I don't believe it said Unnerve, which means this is a Rockhead Aerodactyl. And notably, someone who gets a Mega Evolution. Like, we could go do it right now. We don't need to, but we could go do it right now. And by right now, I mean Monday. So, let's see. What's a... So yeah, because it's Rockhead, we're safe to damage it. Like, I'm not crazy, right? No one saw the Rockhead text pop up? Or the Unnerve text? So let's assume Adamant, critical hit Stone Edge does at most 190. I think we're safe to get off Super Fang. I didn't see Unnerve, no? Okay. A chomp. Did not think to calc how much damage those dual wing beats are doing, but they're probably... It's a low enough damage move that it's probably just kind of whatever. Do the smart thing. Pivot to Granbull. Get the attack drop. Tailwind. Since it didn't use a move, we are safe to also use Charm. So now its attacks at -3. Crit. Critical hit Stone Edge from an Adamant guy does at max of 195. So yeah, we swap. Okay, that's fine. Think at this point, swap to Excadrill. Excadrill takes at most 21.6 from Dual Wing Beat. Paralyzed. What would be a cool ball for Aerodactyl? Netball doesn't affect. Honestly, Moonball would be cool. Let's rip one just to see. One, two, three. Oh. Double edge. Okay. It was hit with recoil. Okay. It is, in fact, an Unnerve Aerodactyl. We just missed it. Okay. Well, now we throw Ultra Balls, actually. We throw Ultra Balls, and then Timer Balls. Nice. Alright, welcome to the squad, Aerodactyl. Pokemon from an age of dinosaurs. It was regenerated from DNA extracted from amber. It is imagined to have been the king of the skies. Alright. Let's see, I don't think anyone put Aerodactyl. They did not. Scary vibes, guys. So, we already have Winter 11. Indrid Mars. We already have a lot of Moons Pokemon on here. Maldeer's kind of cool. Would have been for an Ariados. We already have Diosa. Helthagor. Ooh, you know what? This would have been for an Aggron. Let's do... Helgathor. Sorry. Welcome to the squad, Helgathor. And now we have a Corviknight. Though first, Repellent is activated. Okay. So we would like to see plus speed or plus attack. Usual thing. I think plus speed would be cooler on it, but plus attack definitely would not be bad. The only thing that would be wasted is a boost to its special attack. Sassy. Speed dropping. It's fine. It's not awful. Speed decreasing nature is sad, though. Definitely limits this thing's potential. Yeah, Unnerve. We just didn't see it. Okay. I think Unnerve is probably the better ability. And Mega Aerodactyl has a set ability anyways. And it's Tough Claws. Speed 150, Jesus. Yeah, a minus speed nature is probably the worst thing we could have gotten on this thing. It does at least boost its better defense. Weirdly enough, Aerodactyl has a higher SPDF than regular defense. But also, like, we got a bunch of good encounters today. I really can't complain too much. So get in there, Aerodactyl. Trash that Archeops. So you have at level 85. And also, for what it's worth, it does still have 19 attack. 16 HP. Minus speed Aerodactyl Club, unfort, but it still does things. Well, that's reassuring. Again, bare minimum, it's a guy who's fast enough to click Tailwind in most cases. Like, even a minus speed Aerodactyl is still almost on par with our Sneasler. And it's got a 1 in special attack, so, you know, of all the places to have a low number. 6 speed. Nature is, yeah, sassy. All right. But yeah, no, like, I don't want to say compared to Armaldo, but like, we got the Sneasler of all time, followed by the Urshifu of all time. We can afford some, like, mildly suboptimal encounters. And regardless, Aerodactyl is a really good dupe for Skypillar, like I said. Ups our odds of getting Hydreigon by quite a bit. So let me mark that. Aerodactyl. And with that being said and done, chat, I'm tired. We picked up a bunch of cool items. We got our second scanner item. We got two really cool encounters, and a pretty okay guy. We had to steer, but we didn't die. I was honest about it. I didn't freak out. Well, I freaked out, but I didn't close the game. All is well, arguably. I want to lay down for a few minutes and then play Pokemon. We have 8 viewers right now. Squirk's probably still live. Gotta keep raiding into the big dogs. Yep, fuck it. /raid SQUERK. So, I'm going to send you all off to Squirk, who I believe is currently playing Pokemon Null, the new alleged hardest ROM hack of all time. It's pretty neat from what I've heard. I haven't seen much of it myself. Obviously, don't want to distract myself from what we're currently doing. Yeah. Just going to keep chugging along to Satopolis City. We have to start doing fights. Thankfully, I don't think there are too many mandatory fights. I think it's literally like 2 fights between now and getting to Satopolis. And then we get even more cool encounters. And a bunch of items and shit. Probably have to fight some optionals along the way, but, you know, better safe than sorry. Until then, folks, I'd like to thank you so much for joining us. I have been April. She has been May. You have all been incredible, and I will catch you all in the next one. Sending out raid. Have a good day.